Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you.
Really? Huh? Huh? Really? Huh? Wait, what?
So, if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family?
Huh? I guess so. Getting weirder.
Mr. Attorney?
Actually, why don't you call me Nick? Or you can call me Daddy if you like. It doesn't have to be today or anything.
Okay, Shay Daddy.
That was quick. Okay, when we last left off, we were in the middle of the 7-year-ago trial. We just saw Gumshoe again for the first time in this game, which is interesting. I was honestly missing Gumshoe. I wanted to do his voice so bad. April 19th, 11:21 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Why do I feel like, I feel like... Huh. I forgot her name already. I feel like Trucy's father isn't the killer, though. I kind of feel like it's Valent. I mean, it would make sense. Trucy's father was the one that was going to inherit everything, and Valent was probably upset and killed the old guy. Forged a will, maybe? Or framed the other dude. And that's why he's so upset about the letter, because I feel like the letter has something to do with all of this. April 19th, 11:21 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. Very impressive, Mr. Wright. I have to say, I expected nothing less. You've only just begun. I was hoping you could tell me a bit more about what happened, actually. I do not think you would believe me if I told you. What, that you shot a clown? A clown doll? Instead of your mentor that apparently wanted you to kill him? But that you discovered the truth. Better that you discovered the truth for yourself. I was thinking of you, you know. Huh? What do you mean you're thinking of me? I think we need less thinking and more talking. At night in the hospital, what really happened? Ah, the way your eyes gleam, Mr. Wright. You'll scare Trucy. What do you mean? Speaking of which, where is she? You have seen the problem yourself. The letter. The one shot in the forehead one, right? Yes, and the reason he speaks of. I could not deny my mentor's wishes, even if it meant my own death. Why not? This is something I will not say. For now, at least. What's this for now business? I have done many things in my life. Some well, some poorly. Is that a gun in your holster? What is that? What is in your belt, dear sir? Dear Zach? You also have a Z on your freaking belt? But this is a cross we must bear alone to our graves. We? You want to know about the night of the incident? Finally, this guy sure likes to take his time getting to the important stuff. Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck in his room that night, at the appointed time. What do you mean, snuck in? And found there upon his bedside, table 2 pistols. 2? 2? Yes. The one I had used on stage. The one that had been used by my partner, Valent. Oh, for the Zack and Valent's quick draw thing? Wait. So either Zach's or Valent's... Wait, there's like this weird screenshot thing that keeps popping up of them shooting a lady. Wait, did one of them actually kill the lady? But... You have seen the screenshot too, right? The weird still image of the 2 magician dudes shooting at each other, and then there's this lady in the middle. Gumshoe's still your favorite? Oh, well, that's great.
To do, pal.
Oh, for the Zack and Balance quick draw thing. I think that's gonna come into play. The weird screenshot thing. The freaking still images always come into play. What am I talking about? But I think there's supposed to be trick shotguns, right? That don't shoot straight, they shoot to the side. So, oh, I think one of these actually do shoot straight. Oh, that might be what's going on. And why is the needle in his arm this time? My mentor had the look of one sleeping. I stood by his bedside, hearing only the light sound of his breathing. Then I took the pistol into my hand. I cannot deny that my resolve faltered then, for a moment. You faltered? You mean you thought about shooting him? Recall there was a reason I could not refuse his request. His last such request, though not his first. So, there were other requests you couldn't refuse before. To be honest, I've not always been steadfast, and I fear I've brought pain upon Trucy. Was Magnifique coercing his disciples somehow? Just what was going on in the troop Gramaryes? Yet, in the end, I did not shoot him. Instead, I turned and shot the clown. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket. In your pocket? I believe if you examine the bullet in the clown's head, you will find it to be different than the one in my mentor. What were those called? Rifling marks. Yes. Well, that is all I have to tell you concerning the case. So that is the gun in your belt! Concerning the case? You mean there's something else you can tell me? You are a fascinating man, Mr. Wright. Thanks. It's been so long since I've heard the original music, too. Then again, it's only been a case. It's only been one game. Yes, there is something. My mentor. His eyes opened. What? Magnifique Gramaryes? The old devil. He was not asleep, you see. Of course, the gunshot would have woken him anyway. And there we had our last discussion as mentor and pupil. It was not a long discussion, maybe 5-10 minutes or so. What did you talk about? Mr. Wright, did I not just tell you? I have a hard time discerning when music... if I don't listen to it all the time, it's hard for me to tell with music that doesn't have lyrics. It does not concern this case. Zack Gramaryes. He seems pretty steadfast to me. Or maybe just stubborn. Mr. Wright, your presence is requested in the courtroom. Once again, I am in your hands. Right. Let's get back in there. April 19th, 11:37 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 7. Gosh, now I'm thinking about his gumshoe! I'm just thinking about Gumshoe singing reggae!
Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright.
I can't stop! Why is that in my head?
Court is now back in session. During our recess, a bullet was found in and dug out from the clown's head. Well, this is news. And the rifling marks? It wasn't time to do a detailed analysis. No, they did find the weapon type matches the murder weapon. Well, that's not very conclusive, is it? Which is why I'm about to call my very decisive witness. Your decisive witness? How many times have I heard those words? Though they often turn out to be far less decisive than you think. Oh, don't worry on my account. I'm quite confident this witness will do the job. After all, he is intimately acquainted with the players in our little production, being the other half of the true Gramaryes' famous duo, Zach and Valent. Valent Gramarie. So, we get to meet the great Magnifie's other disciple. Hi, Valent. Where's your beard? You look weird without the beard. Perhaps we'll start by asking your name and occupation. Valent Gramarie, magician. And you're the decisive witness, are you? You can prove your fellow student, your partner's guilt. Fate. The grand illusion, filled with traps and tricks. Wait, the shooting took place in the hospital after 11 o'clock at night. If you're a witness, does that mean you were there that late? If one were to deduce this logically, the conclusion is yes. Okay. I always get the characters, don't I? I have an interesting fact for you. You see, several days before the crime, my witness received this. That looks very familiar. Wait. That's the same letter Zach Gramarie received. Yes, perhaps I should say ta-da! What do you mean ta-da? Order. Order. Order! What does it say? Surely not the same thing. Perhaps you should see for yourself. To my beloved student Valiant, to you I entrust the task of lowering my life's curtain. Come on the 13th, 11:20 p.m. I will ready a gun with which you will shoot one shot square in the forehead. You cannot refuse, and we both know the reason why. Why, it's practically the same. The court accepts this into evidence. Magnifie's second letter adds to the court record. Practically the same? What are the major differences, though? 11:05. This one is 11:20. That's 15 minutes apart. That is most unusual. Exactly what was going on with you folks? What exactly was your troop Gramaryes up to? By which you mean? I'm just having trouble envisioning a man who would ask his students to kill him. Both of them, no less. It's just my opinion, Air Judge. From these letters, I'd say he was coercing them, not asking them. We walked the magician's path together, and in so doing, shared much of our lives. When people are so close, there is strain, a warping of relations, you might say. Yet, this has nothing to do with the case at hand. By which you mean, you're not going to tell us. Which makes me wonder even more about this reason they couldn't refuse. Well, let's get on with the testimony for starters. The defendant, Zach Gramarie, stands accused. Tell us why. Oh, I'll do more than that. For where he walks, the red roses rise, singing hymns to the miracle that is magic. Fascinating. Though I hardly need to remind you that the evidence could just as clearly point to you as the suspect. The letter, the murder weapon, and now the 2 bullets found at the scene. In fact, the only difference seems to be the designated time. As every magician knows, timing is everything. Yes. And now it's time to get this party fired up. Witness testimony. That night, I visited the hospital. Hospital? Hospital. That night, I visited the hospital room at the time Magnifie requested. The smell of gunpowder hung in the room, and my mentor had taken his final bow. I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions, yet to deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss I gave to the clown. Then I informed the doctor and the police. So you were the one who reported the crime? Indeed. I would think this fact alone would clear my name of suspicion. Let's not jump to any conclusions. Yes, the cross-examination generally comes before the conclusions in this court. But if your testimony proves to be true, the defendant, Zach Gramaryes, is guilty. And if it wasn't Zach Gramaryes, the killer was you, Valiant. Valiant. No disappearing act will get you out of that. You can disappear all you like. The boys in blue will catch you! That sounds weird. Which, according to the letter, was 11:20 p.m.? Indeed. In magic, timing is everything. Right. Consider the illusion of teleportation. If I were to appear on stage before my stunt double has left, how would that look? Why, it would reveal the very secrets of my magic! Now that you've revealed the very secrets of your magic for all of us, let's move on. You went at the designated time, and what did you see? The smell of gunpowder hung in the room. My mentor had taken his final bow. So, you weren't worried for your own safety at all? I mean, you smelled gunpowder, yes? I thought you were still nearby. I did not consider this, to be honest. It is forbidden for a magician to have a good imagination. What? What do you mean it's... What? Forbidden for... that... huh? Then how are you expected to do magic? If you don't have a good... you don't have a single original thought, do you? There's no originality. If you don't have imagination, there's no such thing as originality then! What do you mean? What do you mean, no good imagination? You need to have a good imagination if you want actual good magic tricks! What are you talking about? Really? Isn't magic all about illusions and imagination? Yes, it is! I don't know what logic that is. How about this? You were the shooter, which is why you weren't afraid. No. You are the one... No. You are the one imagining. It is forbidden for a lawyer to have a good imagination. Huh? Huh? Is it forbidden for anyone to have a good imagination? Is that what you're saying? What are you talking about? If nobody has a good imagination, then there won't be anything fun in the world anymore. Everyone has to have a good imagination. If you don't have a good imagination, then nothing's fun. The witness will refrain from pausing so suspiciously before responding. My forbidden imagination is starting to imagine things. What? Judge! Your imagination has been on the loose since the first case! I don't want to hear nothing about your imagination being forbidden! You've been letting it run wild for freaking years at this point! Why, you're going to assassinate me? Is that what you're doing, Mr. Wright? You're the one with the freaking imagination! I did not imagine my fellow student might have received the same instructions. Which brings us back to this reason neither of you could refuse. So it does. In my partner, he did not refuse. But Magnifique wrote the same thing to you. Why would you refuse if Zach couldn't? Because I have a will of steel. Of course. I also do this trick where I bend steel bars, so perhaps steel isn't all so strong. So which is it? Mind if I continue? Continue, dear confusing man. Yet a deal with the dead is still a deal. Death's sweet kiss I gave to the clown. There were 2 bullet holes at the scene, one in the victim and one in the clown. You're saying the one who shot the clown was you? No doubt my partner Zach has said much the same thing. Yeah, because whoever didn't shoot the clown committed murder. I better dig around here a bit more, see what I can turn up. Mr. Valent, let me ask about something else concerning the crime scene, namely the bullet and the pistol, the location, the number of pistols. How many pistols were there when you entered the room? By which you mean what, precisely? 2 pistols were used in the Zack and Valent quick-draw shooting, correct? 1 for each of you. You were well informed, yet only one of my old friends sat in the hospital room that night. What did Zack tell me back in the lobby? Of course, I had no intention of shooting my mentor. I snuck into his room that night at the appointed time, and found there upon his bedside 2 pistols. I took the pistol I had fired and placed it in my pocket. See no problem with that statement. Only 1 pistol is visible in the photograph at the crime scene, after all. Wait. Does that mean Valent was the one who tampered with the crime scene? So you picked up that pistol and fired it? Indeed I did. Alakazam, alakazing, alakaboom. Is the number of pistols really so important? It's quite important, actually. The number of pistols is quite important, Your Honor. Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony. What can I do but obey? Only 1 pistol was in the hospital room that night. With it, I shot the clown. So you took the only pistol there and fired it? That's correct. And that pistol was this one, which was left at the crime scene? Good show. I see you, too, are a magician of sorts. Huh? And you're an idiot of sorts. Do you have any idea what you just said? I see the fire in your eyes as you glare at the witness. So how about heating up this trial a bit? These slow balance bore me. I've got a hunch. Maybe that's all it is. Huh? It's the bullet. The bullet in the pistol. In order to shoot a pistol, you need a bullet. Where was the bullet? I entered the room and took the pistol in my hand. The bullet was already loaded, ready to fire at any time. A magician is always prepared, you see. Prepared for... One never knows when a miracle will be called for. A magician always has 7 doves in his pocket, and a white rabbit up each sleeve. Okay, if I break you, is a bunch of animals gonna run out of your coat? Are you secretly a walking pet store? Clearly, we're dealing with professionals here. Or a crazed maniac that stole from a pet store. Is this bullet that was loaded in the pistol really so important? Without a loaded bullet, you wouldn't have a murder. It's very important, Your Honor. Very well. Please add this detail to your testimony. What can I do but obey? The pistol was already loaded. I merely had to pull the trigger. If the pistol was already loaded, something doesn't make sense. Why weren't the victim's fingerprints on it? You should know that we at the Troop Gramaryes are capable of many things. One of these being the levitation of iron balls without touching them. Huh? There's no magic involved here. The shooter was just methodical, that's all. He simply wiped everything of fingerprints. Can't really do much with fingerprints that weren't there. Maybe you should ask about something else. The location of the pistol, maybe? Let's go back to the number of pistols. Because that's the only thing that makes sense otherwise. The location doesn't really matter. But the number of pistols does. Okay, then let's try the gun, since that doesn't work either. It's gotta be either the gun or the... Oh, okay. It was the gun the whole time! Of course it was! According to the defendant, Zach Gramaryes, when he entered the room, there were 2 pistols on that table. 2. One of those pistols he used to shoot the clown in the forehead. Then he left with it in his pocket. Of course, this is what he would say. Unlike the hapless clown, we must assume our defendant has some brains in his head. Well, what about what Mr. Valent has told us? You see, there's something about his testimony that doesn't make sense. What might that be? I told you, I took the pistol that was there and shot the clown. That's your story, at least. But the rifling marks tell a very different story, Mr. Valent. Recall what Prosecutor Gavin told us. We compared the bullet taken from the victim's skull with a bullet fired from this gun. The rifling marks on the bullets were a perfect match. Mr. Valent, if you fired this pistol, then you shot the victim in the forehead. Order. Order. Order! Whoa, this is all rather sudden. What have I done? Prosecutor Gavin? I owe the court an apology. Sorry. Sorry for what? You see, I wasn't aware that 2 of these unique pistols were crafted. The analysis of the rifle marks only proved the type of gun that fired them. But that's not what you told us before. You said you verified the murder weapon. Which is why I'm apologizing to you now. Quite sincerely, I might add. Would you hold me accountable for a mistake made in my youth? That was just this morning. I'm still young. I might add. It wasn't really my fault. How old are you? How old are you? You're 17! You're 17! What are you doing in a court of law if you're 17? Why are you a prosecutor? Francisca was 18! You're even younger than Francisca! What the frick? Why are you here? If the defendant had only admitted he took 1 pistol from the scene of the crime, we would not be having this pleasant discussion now. Valent Gramaryes. Yes, Your Honor. You were presented to this court as decisive witness, but you've proven to be more devious than decisive. Devious?
Objection!
You'll see in time. The testimony so far has merely been a review of the facts. The proof comes next.
Care to elaborate, Prosecutor Gavin?
When Mr. Valent entered the hospital room, the victim had already been shot. As this next testimony will prove. Right, the real fight is about to begin. Bring it.
Very well. The witness will now testify to the court. Help us determine who shot what.
Well, if we can analyze the guns, if we analyze both guns with the bullets, who shot what?
I arrived in the hospital room at the appointed time, which is to say, 11:20 p.m. After discovering the body, I fulfilled my obligation and called in the doctor. The doctor examined the body before the police arrived. He was quite clear about the time of death, 11:10 p.m. And the one in the room at that time was my partner, not me.
And how do you know that?
Those times are rather close, you have to admit. You're talking about an alibi established over a matter of minutes. To use a 10-minute discrepancy as the basis of your alibi.
It's easy to explain in this situation here, Judge. For example,
Take our debut hit single, 13 Years Hard Time for Love. You were 13 years ago. You were 4 years old. I don't understand you. Cue to the song. Press the play button, and we'll play for 2 minutes, 15 seconds. Do it 100 times. The result is the same. Their debut single was only 2 minutes and 15 seconds long? What a ripoff. Magic is a world of utmost precision. Hocus pocus requires admirable focus. Okay, Dr. Seuss, what? And in the time of death determined by the doctor, there's an incontrovertible truth.
Very well. The prosecution warns us that we're dealing with rather precise times.
Estimated time of death is between 11 and 11:30.
And we can expect the cross-examination to require the same level of precision.
I would hope the defense refrains from its customarily raw and sweeping accusations, unless we blur the focus this case so clearly demands.
Point taken. Baseless remarks will result in a penalty.
Of course they will.
Carry on, Mr. Wright.
Carry on. Right. Cross-examination. You shall what? How can he be sure about the time of death? 11:10? Seems odd. I don't think I'm stepping out on a limb to say I have some doubts about this. How can the doctor be so precise with the time?
We do usually only get an estimated time of death, true. I'm not sure I've heard of a verified time of death.
Magic reveals in making the complex appear simple, but reality is the opposite. What appears complex is this case. It's a simple matter of subtraction.
I see another person has done their arithmetic homework.
The point here is the IV the victim was taking. It's quite visible in the photograph of the scene. It was taken out. Recall what we heard earlier about the victim, Magnifique Gramaryes' schedule. Every night at 11, Magnifique took an IV drip for 30 minutes.
I can see the IV bag right there, yes.
Now look a little closer, following the tube down from the bag to the end. Oh.
The needle's been removed.
What? It's very clear that it has been removed. What are you talking about? I just realized. Doubtlessly, it fell out when he was shot.
That would seem to be the case.
When the needle comes out, the IV no longer drips. You couldn't just measure the remaining IV liquid. Precisely. IV liquid functions, for our purposes, as an hourglass of sorts. This is how the doctor determined the time of death. From the amount remaining in the bag, it was determined that the IV had stopped 10 minutes after admission began. Doesn't it mean he just took it out?
And so it was, when I, Valent, entered that room. 10 minutes had passed since the horrible crime was committed. And this is proof. Well, Mr. Wright?
Seem important? Very important. Well, seeing how it is the biggest clue we have to the time of death, I'd say it's very important.
Agreed. It would be hard to imagine a more precise way to determine the time.
A doctor's there on scene when somebody dies? How about that?
Behold the power of arithmetic.
What is arithmetic? I've never heard arithmetic before. That's it? I've never heard of it before, and it just sounds weird.
The witness will add this detail to his testimony. Sometimes the most magical thing of all is the truth.
Did you notice the IV yourself, by any chance? When first I entered that room, the stench of gunpowder assailed me. Next, the mark of death upon my mentor's forehead. And then, his left arm did I spy, a rose, dropping and wilted. Drooping and wilted, its thorn that discarded IV needle. What?
Knocked in vain by the force of the shot. Luckily for you.
I very much doubt it. The shot wasn't in his arm. The force of the shot would put his head back, but not shake his arm hard enough to get the IV out.
If the IV had not been there, why, you might be a suspect.
Indubitably so. I might say it's thanks to my lucky color.
Your lucky color? Yellow?
Indeed. Even today I proudly pwned my suspect myself, for it always without fail brings me luck. Why, when Zack and Valent won that first Magician's Grand Prix, yes, the very one held by the Association of International Magicians, I was adorned in this attire then too, and our trophy, a bust. Ah, what a day that was. This is one trip down memory lane no one needs. My lucky color, yes indeed, and that IV, too. I say I think 'twas used especially for me, Valent. That does seem to be the case indeed. What are you talking about? You're wearing yellow. That's green! The liquid's green! Well, Mr. Wright, any thoughts on this testimony? The hunter looks happy with himself. Okay, how about this lucky color testimony? There's a contradiction. It certainly sounds like your lucky color has brought you plenty of luck. But not this time. Mr. Valent, your lucky color's betrayed you. I'm afraid you've lost me. Your Honor, the witness's testimony just now clearly contradicts the evidence. What? It's not the same color, that's literally it. Please recall my warning at the beginning of this cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Baseless accusations will be duly penalized. I do hope this latest accusation is well-based. Don't worry, I got all your bases right here. Very well. Let's hear the defense's claim. Where is your evidence that contradicts that Mr. Valent has told us? This. The crime scene tells all, Your Honor. The photo of the crime scene.
All this talk of color has been yearning from black and white, clear cut.
Clear cut? What's a clut?
Clear cut simplicity. Tell us, they're right. Just where is the contradiction in this photo?
My pleasure. And I assure you, it's quite simple. But I can't promise anything in black and white. Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What in this photo contradicts the witness's testimony? Is it possible that he just switched out the bag? Valent Gramaryes, let's get one thing straight about your lucky color. It's yellow, yes? Kind of takes the mystery out of it. But yes, something wrong with yellow, Mr. Wright. Is something wrong as I'm surrounded by yellow? Yeah, the Green Lantern can't touch you. He can't save you now. If you're dying, the Green Lantern can't save you. Yes, there is. Decisively wrong, in fact. Take another look at the photo of the crime scene. What's this? Confusion, doubt. Tell us, what do your elderly eyes spy? Even my elderly eyes can see a problem here, Mr. Valiant. Look at that IV bag. What is this? What foul magic? It would be hard to call the IV liquid yellow. And I'm afraid no magic was involved in the taking of this photograph.
Rabbits and the birds were escaping! Oh, order! 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 What does this mean? It means that he lost his rights to be a pet store owner!
Objection!
This is some kind of mistake.
Yes, Prosecutor Gavin. You witnessed this mistake. The greener they are, the harder they fall. I suppose there's no substitute for experience. Valiant Gramaryes, as you reminded us several times, your lucky color is yellow, but the IV is clearly not. Well, this contradiction can mean only one thing.
And to think, you almost had me.
Eh?
I see your true colors now, Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright.
Something you'd like to tell us, Prosecutor Gavin? As far as this court can tell, the witness's testimony does contradict the evidence.
Yes, a contradiction. One that I shall be pleased to hand right back to Mr. Wright.
How do you mean?
How? Because the witness has made no mistakes. I agree. At a glance, the IV liquid does appear a certain greenish yellow. I assure you, the liquid itself is quite yellow.
Yellow liquid? How can you say that?
As far as I can tell from this photo.
As far as I can tell from this photo, it's green.
Oh, it's yellow because of the blue bag. Wait, but how does he know it's yellow unless he filled it up? He filled it back up! He filled it back up! He wouldn't know it's yellow if he didn't fill it back up! He opened the bag and filled it! He filled it! Yes. Well, what color is the IV bag itself?
The bag? You mean the plastic bag on the hook? Looks like a... what to say, like blue.
Precisely. Figured it out yet? Yeah, but how did he know what color the liquid was inside the bag? Unless he filled it to create an alibi, huh? Put a yellow liquid in a blue bag and you get green. This, incidentally, is the liquid's true color.
I see. Your explanation does have the ring of truth to it.
But why did he call it yellow if it was inside the bag?
Objection!
You just dug your own grave! As I thought. There's no substitute for experience, Prosecutor Gavin.
What?
You may tell a good tale, but you've just proven something rather grave. For you, that is. You just dug it yourself.
Grave. The liquid in the IV is yellow, yes. But how did the witness know that?
It's quite unnatural when you think about it. You did think about it, didn't you? Your Honor, the defense requests an explanation from the witness. At the scene of the crime, the IV liquid appears to be green. So let me ask, how did the witness know the IV liquid was actually yellow? Alakazuma! He's definitely losing his license! Order! Mr. Wright, you will explain this at once. The witness clearly knew the color of the IV liquid, so I'm sure it means something. But what?
I can think of only one possibility, Your Honor. The witness, Valiant Gramaryes, has testified that the IV liquid was yellow because he's seen it before. He knew the IV liquid's color. From the facts before us, the answer is clear. The witness knew that the IV liquid was yellow. Why? Because he'd seen it before. But not inside the blue bag we see in the photo. He saw the liquid by itself in a clear, colorless bag.
I suppose he would have heard to, but I'm still not clear as to what all this means.
Ask yourself, why would he know if he didn't work at a hospital? That's where you'll find your meaning, Your Honor. I'm afraid I find nothing. So what if he knew the IV liquid's color? Leave the getting excited over absolutely nothing to our teeny bopper fans, yeah. The IV liquid is the only evidence proving the time of death. A 30-minute hourglass with 20 minutes worth of sand remaining. Your claim, Prosecutor Gavin. I remember it well. However, there's a critical difference between an hourglass and an IV bag. Wait, I know. An hourglass uses sand, but the IV bag uses liquid. I'm right? Close. As much as it pains me to say this, Your Honor, no. Unlike the sands through an hourglass, IV liquid enters the patient's body, at which point, like magic, it disappears. However, what if the amount of IV liquid had increased? You couldn't tell, could you? After all, there's no way of knowing how much went in.
Let me get this straight. You're right. You're saying the witness watered down the victim's IV bag.
Not with water, but with IV liquid. That's how you knew the IV liquid was yellow.
No, wait! I said wait! How might an amateur such as myself essay to perform such a task?
I'm an amateur too, but I can pour water into a cup.
I'm afraid there's quite a big difference between a cup and an IV bag. Quite. Can he prove our witness is capable of such a feat?
He has a point, amateurs.
Sure, here.
I, at least, would have some difficulty pouring IV liquid into that bag.
You don't need to be an expert to see the look on the witness's face. He had liquid to the IV to throw off the time of death.
I tire of these fairy tales lacking evidence.
Well, Mr. Wright, any solid evidence to bring us back down to earth?
Valiant Gramaryes.
Wait a second.
Washing shoes, no sense moves. I'm afraid your magic won't serve you well in a life of crime.
Might I ask what you're strongly suggesting?
Magic relies on props, and props become evidence. Our witness was certainly able to increase the amount of IV liquid in the bag. All he had to do was work a little magic, and the prop was the small syringe.
The victim's syringe.
It's the perfect prop for the magically increasing IV trick, and easy enough for an amateur to use.
What kind of evidence is that? The syringe was clean. Not a trace of liquid in it.
And don't you find that odd, Prosecutor Gavin?
What?
The victim had the syringe to administer his insulin shot. There should have been traces of insulin left inside. Well, Valiant Gramaryes, as you point out yourself, the IV liquid makes the perfect clock. One that you could manipulate at will.
Hello, God.
Cause the money and the dubs! Why put those in court? One second, I'm being cut out again by a freaking filter.
I do believe, well, with this being his first, that the burden of this trial has been a bit too much to bear for Prosecutor Gavin. I'm afraid that, while there is doubt as to the amount of IV liquid in that bag, the time of death cannot be proven, and that brings our trial to a close for today.
Well, maybe I can squeeze an extra day out of this. I can do a little much needed investigation work.
See, there are no objections. Court is adjourned.
Did you object? Why? Oh, you objected. Why?
Truly, there's no substitute for experience. Nothing blinds one to the truth so effectively. A word to the wise. Underestimate the young, and you'll sweep your feet out from under you in a way you never, ever expected. You see, I know exactly what you're thinking.
What's he talking about?
You say the witness used the syringe to manipulate the level of the IV liquid, but there is no proof.
There's no proof he didn't do it either.
Yes, quite true.
Huh? He's admitting it.
nor was the witness quite as decisive as I'd hoped. This, I admit, after all, might linger in the past when the future holds so much.
You have something in mind, Prosecutor Gavin?
Proof, fair judge. I have another way to prove my case. With evidence, no less.
What's this?
This is the victim, Magnifique Gramaryes' diary. Diary? After going into the hospital, Magnifique began writing his memories, it seems. The story of his birth, his startling debut, and of meeting his disciples. It seems he intended for the last chapter to end quite appropriately with his death.
Wait, the book doesn't say what the reason was, does it? The reason why his disciples couldn't refuse his last request?
Sadly, it does not. What's important here is on the last page. Apparently, the victim wrote in his journal that night, even after the IV had begun at 11 p.m. Let's read it, shall we?
Tonight's IV is in. Maybe the last. I leave the rest to them. First should come soon. The journal may end here, or it may go on. Not long. That depends on his hand. And that is left is mine. What?
This does appear to have been written just before his death. The court accepts this into evidence.
I was trying to read it, but there was a text bubble in the way. Because the judge was talking. Oh, there's a thing on the back. Open it. Oh. Tonight's IV is in. Maybe the last. Leave the rest to them. The first should come soon. The journal may end here, or may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. All that is left to mine is to lay down this pen. This is the last page. The diary ends here. Huh? What's this? Looks like a page was ripped out. Well now, isn't that interesting? Wait, is this the evidence that was forged? It seems fate's clock will make me wait a little longer. There's only less than 10 swift minutes remain. To all those who have supported me in my life's work, I give thanks. Farewell, Magnifique Gramaryes.
Read the very last part with particular care. This journal may end here, or it may go on, but not long. That depends on his hand. Of course, by his. He refers to our defendant, Zach Gramaryes.
That would make sense, yes. He was the first scheduled visitor, after all.
But look at what he said before that. This journal may end here, or it may go on. It may go on. Magnifique Gramaryes intended to write again. And that is, if Zach Gramaryes didn't pull the trigger. I see the defense understands the meaning of this. The victim's diary does not go on. It ends. Because Magnifique's life was brought to an end by the defendant, Zach Gramaryes.
Order! 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 Prosecutor Gavin, are you certain that Magnifique Gramaryes wrote this?
There was no mistaking his handwriting.
Well, this does seem to be significant. According to this, Magnifique was intended to continue his diary. Yet, if his diary ended here, which plainly it did,
Then the one who pulled the trigger was the first visitor, Zach Gramaryes.
Then why was the other page torn out? If he really was the one who killed them, why was it torn out?
Well, how do you like me now? Yeah, right. Still too green for your taste.
He's right about the diary being pretty clear. Still, I find it hard to believe. He'd overlook such an obvious problem with his precious evidence.
well, Mr. Wright, the witness's testimony we heard was lacking. but put together with this evidence, it seems quite sufficient for a case.
The diary's accepted like this, the trial's over. Maybe it's time for me to show them something.
I'm left with no choice but to show my own evidence. What? You have some evidence that overturns this diary?
It's not too late to rethink this and avoid more embarrassment.
Very well. Please show us your evidence, Mr. Wright.
Why does that voice always crack?
Incidentally, don't even think of showing us this diary I've just shown the court. Now that we've come this far, I hope you have something a little more decisive. Show us evidence that proves the victim continued writing his diary.
Alright, I'd be happy to. The decisive evidence proving the diary didn't end with this page is... this page, I guess. Hydrating. Why are you making me hydrate? First, take a close look at this diary. I was told not to do that. Note that a page has clearly been ripped out.
What's this?
Hydrating me 3 times, man.
I hadn't noticed that at all.
That's why we're still here talking about this. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page.
Alika, I don't believe it!
Alika? What? Looking at this page, it's hard to imagine that the first visitor that night shot Magnifique Gramaryes. That's the defense's position.
Wait, let me see that. What in Sam Hill? Why, this is the continuation of the victim's diary.
Why is he still composed? Note on the torn edge of the page. It's a perfect match with the torn remains of the last page of Magnifique's diary.
Quite remarkable.
Would you care to explain what all this means, Heir Attorney?
The diary continued after his first visitor came, which means that the victim was still alive after Zach Gramaryes left, leaving no one to take his life but the second visitor. Valant Gramaryes.
No. No! My bunnies are escaping yet again! The handwriting too matches that on the other pages. This is, without doubt, the genuine article. Order. Order. Order! But wait. That's impossible. That old man couldn't have written that.
How do you know? What was the pause?
Finally, you just couldn't resist. Could you, Wright?
Resist what? Presenting solid evidence?
Heir Judge,
Yes, Prosecutor Gavin?
might I request you put the current cross-examination on hold? Prosecution would like to call a new witness.
What?
But Prosecutor Gavin, this evidence overturns the current witnesses.
Ask only to put it on hold. Please. My new witness has a very, very important piece of testimony to give.
What's going on?
5 minutes. No more. I promise, Your Honor.
Well, if you put it that way. Mr. Wright, what's your take on this?
Well, Your Honor, judging from his enthusiasm, I'll have to hear this new testimony sooner or later anyway. So it might as well be sooner.
Then, though this is highly, highly irregular, we will put the current cross-examination on hold. The witness may step down. Now, Prosecutor Gavin, please bring the surprise witness to the courtroom.
What is the other witness? I had a bad feeling just then. That ripped out page was too obvious. He must have known. And I should have known it was a bad sign all around.
Holding trial with no audience is a first, even for me, Prosecutor Gavin.
I beg the court's understanding. But I had to make a judiciary deal with the witness to secure his testimony. Wait a second. A judiciary deal? The details of his testimony may have some legal ramifications, shall we say. I thought it best to contain the information to this room.
Very well. And you are the witness, I gather.
He's the forger! Or the face for the forge. What kind of voice? Yes. Yes, sure. No. You have no eyes. You have no eyes. State your name and occupation for the record.
My name's Gramaryes. I'm here.
Is that too weird of a voice? I don't know. Sounds like he's got something in his mouth. Talking like that.
Peter, you are somehow related to this case.
No, not per se.
I have one simple question for this witness. Mr. Misham, was it? Do you know what this is?
Oh, yeah. I know it well.
How's that possible? Have you seen this diary page somewhere before?
Oh yeah. I mean, I made it.
You... what? You made it?
Yes. Yeah, I call it where I work.
The prosecutor's office received a tip-off yesterday. Legal evidence has been prepared for the trial of Zach Gramaryes.
Legal evidence?
I initiated an investigation and found this witness. A painter to the world at large, Trucy Misham has another side, you might say. He is skilled in making perfect reproductions of certain things. Forgeries, in other words. Forgeries, in other words. Forgeries?
Well, so we are to understand that this page here is
a fake, prepared by a certain defense attorney. I didn't do this! I didn't do this! I'm being set up! Hold it! I didn't prepare this evidence! The attorney speaks. Something about this page, I presume. But what is he saying? It makes no sense. After all, it was you who presented this evidence to us. Phoenix, right? I was the one who grabbed it! Wait a sec! I've been framed! I have been framed! I did not! No! Trucy gave me this! She said it was in the hallway!
witness, or Mr. Misham, was it? Who requested this forgery? Who was your client?
I don't know.
What?
Some of my clients prefer to remain anonymous, even to me. I make the items they want, receive my payment. That's the extent of my contact with them.
But there's no proof this is a fake.
It's a fake.
Huh?
To avoid this sort of problem, I always put a special mark on my work. I can say without a doubt, this is mine.
What do you mean this is yours? What? You're not even the one who made it. What is this mark?
Mr. Wright, you have just presented legal evidence to this court. My court.
I didn't mean to. I was the one who got it. It was careless of me. That's all I can say.
Oh boy. Yeah.
What's this?
I don't know. I just got over there in the hall. He told me to give it to the old boy in the blue suit with the spiky hair. He said it was really important.
I was set up. It was all a trap. A fatal trap. I was set up. I was framed. Judge!
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
do you have an explanation for yourself?
I've been set up. I have been framed. They used a child against me. If I did, would the court hear it?
Probably not.
Then why? Why ask for an explanation?
Forging evidence is a serious crime.
I forged it.
And presenting it in court, a serious mistake. A fatal mistake for an attorney.
You're acting like I knew. Nobody gave me any time to set up for this case. I've been given minimal evidence, and when I finally think I have something to prove, it ends up being a forgery. How am I supposed to know what's a forgery when I'm the one handing the forgery? I'm the one tricked in the first place. I'm the first one tricked with the damn thing.
Fatal to perhaps for your client, I fear. Tell me, what kind of defendant relies on forged evidence? The answer is quite clear.
I didn't forge it! I wasn't the one who ordered it! I didn't forge it! I didn't do this! No! Don't do it! I didn't do it! I didn't order it! I wasn't the one! I was given to it! They said they found it in the hallway! The little girl gave it to me! If you want to blame anyone, blame Trucy! But don't blame Trucy because she did nothing wrong! She was just given a piece of paper and told to give it to me! I didn't know it was forgery! That's what you're saying, Brinson, until I look down. I am foaming at the mouth right now. I am literally foaming. Ah.
A guilty one.
I didn't do it. I was the one who did it.
Your Honor, wait! I understand that presenting forged evidence in court is a serious crime. But you cannot hold my client responsible for actions I undertook as an individual,
Unwillingly, unknowingly, without having a slightest hint that I was doing it. I didn't do this. I didn't order it. This is not me. Someone is setting me up. Who is setting me up? Who is doing this? And why am I taking the fall for it altogether? Why am I just accepting this?
I am sorry, Mr. Wright.
Judge, listen to me. I didn't order this. I did not. Ow! I hurt myself. I'm so sad I hurt myself. God dang it! I am not responsible for all my evidence. If I was responsible for all my evidence, that would make me the murderer. I'm the one who shot the guy in the head. How about me? Take me instead. Rather than being accused of forging everything. I'm upset and I hurt myself. Ow!
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright.
Your Honor. Another close call, I dare say.
You're the one who set me up, aren't you? You and your brother, you worked together to set me up. This is a setup by both of you to trap me and make me lose my attorney's badge. Both of you suck. You both suck. I'm never buying a DVD from you. I'm gonna burn every piece of memorabilia you ever sold in front of your house. In front of your office. I'm gonna burn down your office with all your amazing lover guitars. Frick you. Frick you.
If the prosecutor's office hadn't received that hot tip.
Where did you get the hot tip from? Who gave you the tip? Who did it? Who told you?
Everything would have gone the way you wanted it to, yeah.
What are you talking about? Like listening to all
I even gave you a chance.
What chance?
Too bad you decided not to think before embarrassing yourself.
What chance? There can be no chance. What?
I see no need for further discussions on this matter. Special witness dismissed.
No.
Mr. Surrey?
Yes?
Could I ask your name?
Phoenix Wright.
Mr. Wright, I have seen and studied many people, but none like you. I remember you, Mr. Wright.
What do you mean you'll remember me? Why? Okay, now we're back here. No!
Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way, this trial is over. You have the right to find a new attorney and make an appeal. However, this court must... Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Zark. There is one thing I wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty.
Huh?
It is impossible. I'm afraid the defendant is quite mistaken.
What?
I most certainly have the authority to declare a verdict on you. Except, tell me, how do you plan on announcing your verdict when your defendant does not exist?
What? Are you gonna pull a disappearing act? Zach?
It doesn't exist. What are you talking about? I am talking about this.
Where'd he go? Zach! Mr. Ingamere?
The defendant's escaped. Find him, quick. Bailiff, close all exits from the building.
Where did he go?
He's in the walls? On the double. He must not be allowed to escape.
That day, in that courtroom, a miracle occurred. The defendant, Shady Ingamere, aka Zach Gramaryes, did not just escape from court. He literally, unbelievably, vanished. Right before the bailiff's eyes. No one ever saw him again. Not since that day.
This is the Gramaryes miracle.
He's in the goddamn walls! No verdict was declared. Well, I would imagine if the defendant disappears. After all, the defendant didn't exist. Not anymore. And that's how it happened. The trial of magician Zach Gramaryes vanished, along with him, for all eternity. And the mysteries that remained behind were all solved. However, but not until 7 years later. What do you mean they were all solved? How he disappeared? Is he hiding in the building? Is he in the building this entire time, waiting until the day he's declared not guilty? Has he been in the walls, just feeding on stuff people left behind? Was he... What? The trial 7 years ago was the beginning of it all. This I know beyond a doubt. The mysteries of the past work their magic on the present. You'll soon be finding all this out for yourself. I can't talk. Which of Magnifique Gramaryes' disciples pulled that trigger? It was Valent! Where did the vanishing defendant, Zach Gramaryes, go? Under the floor. He's in the walls. He's been sneaking out and grabbing people's lunches. It's probably why it's probably where all the lunchboxes went. No, wait! No, this happened after the lunchbox lady. Never mind. What dark truth lurks behind the forged diary page? And what about the girl who was left behind? Well, Phoenix is taking care of her. And she's right now apparently my sidekick! Mason system? The past left us with 4 keys to unlocking the truth. What? What? What's going on? But that's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. When all the questions have found their answers, the final trial will begin. What are you talking about? Why the Matrix again? But first, you must chase the truth through then and now. Think of it as a game.
Wait a sec. Hey, what the? Phoenix!
I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide through this game. That terrible trial saw me present forged evidence. It ended half finished when the defendant vanished.
Phoenix, why did you drag me into the Matrix? Did you knock me out and plug me up to a machine? What is going on?
What became of me after that? As your investigation proceeds, the answer will become clear. Oh, and one more thing. There is something I must tell you. As apollojustice has his bracelet, so too do I have my own weapon of sorts. My Magatama.
Oh, I know about the Magatama.
What does it do, you ask? That I would have you see for yourself. Well now, shall we begin?
Are you giving me your Magatama? I can't use the Magatama again!
Use Q and E to jump between the past and the present. But let's begin 7 years ago. In the past. It is right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. Now that you know the game, let's play.
Okay.
Drew Studios looks different.
Let's go to the detention center. Let's see. Hi, Toad. I'm in the Matrix.
The nightmare trial was over. The new nightmare of figuring out what had happened had just begun. I wanted to wake up, to walk away. I figured I'm the only one who can do this. Probably. Besides, I have plenty of time, thanks to the Bear Association Review Board's decision. It's hard to work when your attorney's badge has been taken away. 7 years ago, detention center, visitor's room.
What strange sight doth mine eyes behold?
Excuse me?
2 men on either side of a single transparent pane. Why are you also in jail? Yeah, I guess I'm Neo. Yet it seems fickle fate has switched sides, so to speak. Mr. Mr. Anderson. The forger of fakes walks freely. I'm not the one who forged it! While the innocent languishes within these plexiglass confines. There's been no proof that I forged anything, nor proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. There's plenty of proof. Yet, these chains cannot hold me for long. The stage awaits, and what, may I ask, awaits you? A little piano and a cold little hole in the wall. But since you are here, what shall we discuss?
The shooting of Magnifique Gramaryes, for one. Who pulled that trigger? Valiant or his partner Zack? His partner vanished before the answer could be found. If I'm going to get any closer to the truth, this is the place to start. Do I have the Magatama?
Hey! Hey! Where's the Magatama? Hey, bud.
That guard keeps stealing glances in this direction. He's scratching his head. Maybe our resident magician showed him a trick or two. Oh, and the old video camera, too. Smile. You're on candid camera. I just had to say it. Old habits die hard. Maybe I should go do a few tricks for the viewers at home. What do you mean? Mr. Valiant, could you look at this for me, please?
Yes, I accept your challenge. Well,
Challenge? Huh?
you want me to make it float, disappear, or shall I simply eat it?
I didn't come here to play games, Mr. Valiant, or watch you do tricks. The fateful trial.
I have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent.
Yes, he made my attorney's badge disappear. He never even touched it.
Glory's spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows.
Yet his very disappearance is itself a revelation.
Revealing what?
Zach Gramaryes killed Magnifique.
No, I feel like you did.
It's as good as a signed confession.
That's certainly been public opinion's take on it.
I grow tired of my cage. The time of my release is near. I must go and prepare.
Planning on jumping back into the magic right away?
As long as an audience waits, with bated breath, there will be valiant. And so,
Yes?
now that my partner has disappeared, Magnifique's repertoire is mine. The valiant Gramaryes has a tradition to uphold.
Is that true?
Seen in this light, the trial was quite good up to me, verdict or no. And you can't pay for that kind of publicity.
Blackmail. The suspicion on you hasn't lifted entirely, Valent. After all, you received one of those letters too. You're just as obligated to follow Magnifique's instructions as your partner.
So I was, but only Zach Gramaryes followed them. Let us not speak any more of who shot what. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is moot.
I'm more interested in learning something else, actually.
What might that be?
I want to know what Magnifique had up his sleeve. How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him?
The trick up his sleeve? Perhaps you do not know.
Know what?
A great magician never reveals his secrets.
Oh, there's the Magatama!
And a 4 lux!
I didn't think it would be that easy.
The audience must remain forever in the audience, bathing in the reflected glow of the spotlight.
My Magatama. One of my most prized possessions, which I got during a certain case. It can show me the locks on people's hearts. Do I get to use the Magatama as well as the bracelet? Oh, that's so cool! And if I can unlock their hearts, they'll tell me their secrets. And the Magatama starts it all. The Magatama ends it. Alright, but I don't think I have what I need. So I need to go deal with another place. Defendant lobby number 2. What's here? Is Trucy gonna be here? 7 years ago. District Court, defendant lobby number 2. Didn't think I'd be back here for a while. I didn't want to have to remember that day.
Though I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way, this trial is over. Ah, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Zach. There is one thing I wish to make clear. Today, in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. What are you talking about? I am talking about this.
And he disappears. Mr. Ignimer! The defendant's escaped. Find him, quick.
Bailiff, close all exits from the building. On the double. He must not be allowed to escape.
When I came here on that fateful morning, I still had my badge. But now, like an amputated limb, I can still feel it itching. Where do I start? I don't even have the authority to investigate.
Hey, you there, sir!
Hey, you there, sir! Down on the hands! Floor on your head! No! Whoa, what's the big deal? Idea, my ears. Why are you still here? Why do you have your bullhorn? Go away! I'm finding out to deal with you anymore.
He was the last person I was expecting. I was hoping for Gumshoe. Why can't I have Gumshoe? Why do I have the freaking annoying bullhorn police officer? What's the big idea? My ears.
No unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in here.
What was the voice I gave you? I don't remember the voice. I have to find you again.
No unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in here.
But that would mean all unauthorized personnel are allowed. What? I can't think. I just said lock it in, sir! And it's usually wrong. Throw it out of the precinct. Lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. I have changed your voice slightly. It's a bit higher, but it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, I know it's like Deku, but I can't replicate the voice I did. We've met before, haven't we? On a case 2 years ago? No recollection of that, sir! Huh? For me, working on a case is always in the present progressive tense, sir! There is no past! There is no... Sir! Okay, you're the bailiff, right? Yes, sir! Court bailiff by weekends at your service, sir! You're the bailiff! No wonder nobody took your megaphone from you, because you're the bailiff! I've asked to meet with the bailiff at the court who let the magician escape. Let me try to make this as absolutely clear as possible for you, sir! It was me, sir! But you were a regular police officer once, right? Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir! Something tells me it's a long story. Let's not go there. So, you were in charge of security at the time of the vanishing? Yeah. I'm dying over here! Oh! That's a hard knock life, sir! Throw out a precinct! Lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet! Guess I wasn't the only victim. That was the second time you said that. What if I present things? Here you go. Any thoughts on this, Mr. Meekins? This is... Sir, I vote for my opinions on plenty of things, even things I knew nothing about. But no one's ever asked for my opinion before! He's got a voice change, that's all that happened. It's just a slight voice change, nothing more. It kind of sounds like freaking Master Mask, but it's not. He's a lot louder. Ow! There's no need to shout, really. So, no opinion? None! I know nothing about that, sir! But I thought... Oh, never mind. Sir! I remember when Francisca's with me, sir! Sir, am I not allowed to allow food in the courtroom, sir? Was I supposed to take away the prosecutor's coffee, sir? Was I supposed to take away the lobster? Was I supposed to take away all the lunch boxes for the outing? Sir! I apologize, sir! It is my own bad! I'm so done, sir! I do not know what I need to do! I do not know what I need to take from people, sir! Was I supposed to take away the bags and the dump, sir? Was I supposed to pet them? To take them down, sir? Was I supposed to take away the weapons, sir? I do not know this, sir! I've lost everything, sir! I've lost my job, my friends, my girl, my wallet, sir! Okay. Beacons. The last time we met, you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing your uniform. Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this. But last year, tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. I lost my case files 4 times. And 3 months. They fired me. That means you lost them twice in 1 day at least. That takes real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing. So here, sir, forced to start from square one at a lowly bailiff. But your uniform. I took it with me as a souvenir the day it was fired. That can't be legal. So you were the one who let the magician get away that day. I'm over here. Is there anything you can tell me about it? About Zach Gramaryes' disappearance?
Oh, thank you.
That's enough of that. Can we get rid of the bullhorn?
Why, yes. I think it was around 2 p.m. when I heard the commotion in the court. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slams open. Slam! And some guy's face is right there in front of me. Face! Slam!
Oh, you saw someone suspicious coming your way?
Yes! Hey, big up a little standing. I gave chase. I chased that cell cat all the way down the hall, sir.
I have the diagram of the court building here.
There's courtroom number 7. That's where I was, sir. All by myself. Nearly afraid to call my own.
Okay, and which way did Zach Gramaryes run after bursting through the courtroom door?
He went like this and around the corner like that. So I, with no delay, ran after him with no delay. Then I turned the corner. I saw the magic man run into the defendant lobby. Swiftly, I ran. Following him, I threw myself boldly into the room. Why, I remember it like it was right here, because it was lobby number 2, sir.
You ran into this room? I don't see any place to hide in here.
Believe it or not, sir, I didn't believe it. In this room, the magician, gone, vanished, like a puff of smoke. Except there wasn't even any smoke. He was just gone.
That's impossible.
Yeah, oh, how many times have I said that word? Even the sound of it causes me indescribable pain. I'm
Okay, I won't see it again, promise. But you have to admit, it's difficult to vanish into thin air. Did you search the lobby?
I searched.
Why the pause?
There was nothing here at all. Sir! That's right! Nothing was here! Sir!
How can you talk so loud and still be hiding something? Maybe if I investigate the room. I actually took a nap on that couch once when I was still practicing law. Boy, that was a mistake. Get hit over the head with a fire extinguisher. I never even sit on the lobby sofas now. Never let my clients sit on them either. It's bad luck. You get hit in the head. I must have seen that painting 1,000 times, but I never really looked at it until now. I guess my head was too stuck in the trials. I never had time to stop and appreciate art. I have time now. Okay, let's appreciate. Actually, it's pretty lame. You know, I think this was the lobby I used for my very first case. This plant has seen me grow from a rookie to an ace. To a has-been. I hate you, plant. Just kidding. I don't hate you. I just hate my life. I guess this door was officially a prop in Zach Gramaryes' last show. He passed through that lobby door and vanished. But to where? He choreographed that entire fateful trial according to his grand scenario. I hate magicians. Why did you adopt a child of one? Okay, what about the vanishing trick? So Zach was in this room when he vanished?
Absolutely, sir! I saw him with my own eyes! With my own eyes! That red silk cat! That flowing cape! He ran right in here! Right inside this room! Megan! He was wearing blue! He's wearing blue! What are you talking about, red?
Oh, he is wearing where am I getting blue then? Silk hat, cape. That's Zach, alright.
I'm looking at you and you're making me think blue!
Oh no, wait, I'm thinking of Trucy. That's what I'm thinking. The older version of Trucy.
Dang it! But, sir, look at the room! There's not a single place to hide!
Well, if the doors are open, maybe.
Sir, there was nothing I could do but nothing, sir!
Can I look at the courtroom diagram again? No, I can't. What about now? Have any ideas?
Sir! About what exactly
Really? You've had quite a bit of time since then. Has nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick he might have used to disappear like that? Oh. And more locks in the heart. Psyche locks. Should have known. Of course. Alright. To the right in Co offices. What is here? 7 years ago. Right in Co offices. No! Wait! Don't let her be there! Please don't let them! Don't! No! Don't be there. Oh, hi, Trucy. You're fine.
Oh, morning, Daddy.
Ah, I am so glad you came.
You okay, Daddy? Are you picking on you?
I am fine, as always. This old boy is here to help me, after all. That's young man to you. Good morning. That's a cute outfit you have on.
Hey, my first show today, after all.
Her saying it was her first show, too. 2 weeks have passed since then. I called her into my office. Hi, Trucy. Are you okay? Trucy, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father disappeared. You need to start thinking about your future. I, did some calling around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. So, I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while. Just until your daddy comes home. Won't be long. I hope. Of course, it's totally your choice. I've raised her for 7 years. I think it's been a while. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you like. I could look up some places you might like to stay at. This is so weird.
Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you.
Really? Huh? Huh? Really? Huh? Wait, what?
So, if I stay here, does that mean you'll be my family?
Huh? I guess so. Getting weirder.
Mr. Attorney?
Actually, why don't you call me Nick? Or you can call me Daddy if you like. It doesn't have to be today or anything.
Okay, say Daddy.
That was quick. Yes?
If I moved here, I have to switch schools, right? I was thinking, I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year. So thanks, Daddy.
Ah.
Oh, in this office? It's a little blah. A little color goes a long way, you know?
Ah.
Oh, and Daddy, you got fired from work, right? Don't you worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard. I'll make it through this.
You're so happy. She's so happy. Her father literally disappeared and she's so happy. Oh, this is breaking my heart. Trucy, how old are you?
Oh, I'm 8. But don't let appearances deceive you. I'm a young professional. Stick with me and you'll do just fine, Daddy.
Thanks. Why does it feel like she's already in charge? I don't know. My mentor's favorite plant, Charlie. I guess wearing Charlie's my only real job now. Wait! I have a child now! I can't feed Trucy like this! I can't water Trucy! She probably needs more than the occasional watering too, I'm guessing.
Huh?
The process is so quick! I can't. You can still see that hotel from the window here. Every time I look out, I think back to that old case. Wonder if the view looks different now that I'm not wearing my old badge.
I really did that far out of you, Daddy.
Thanks. She must have learned a lot of words from her parents. Yeah, who's her mother? An old movie poster hangs on the wall. Yeah, I was upset. I was honestly hoping she wasn't gonna be here, and she's not. Oh, I'm so happy that she's not here. It's only Trucy. Trucy's here. Trucy is like a older Pearl? Younger Pearl at this point? Maybe? How old is Pearl? An old movie poster hangs on the wall. I finally found out the title after not knowing for the longest time. I actually rented the movie the other day. Cried my eyes out. Heck, just thinking about it makes me tear up. Wait, it's just allergies. Really? I should show it to her when she's a little older. Wait, what was it called again? Did I forget what it was called already? Quite the collection of law books. My mentor bought all of them. I used to be too busy to read them. Now that I have the time to read them, there's no need. But I can't just sell them. Maybe Trucy will want to read them someday. Nah. Nah. That vacant stare tells me no. My desk. Not that I have any reason to sit there anymore. Guess Trucy can use it. It's great for studying math, English, geography, magic. I'm not crying. I just got some dust in my eye. I'm already a father. Parenthood comes on so fast nowadays, now doesn't it? The office.
So, Daddy, you got fired from being a lawyer, right?
You could at least kind of look aside or something when you say that. It's actually kind of hard for me. For Daddy.
Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. Wait, is that foolish pride? My other daddy always used to talk about that.
Actually, that's pretty accurate.
So here's my idea. How do we get out of it? Mom just seems so stiff, doesn't it? And no one will be my friend at school that way.
Well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know much about anything other than law. Or even much about law if you were to ask some people.
Maybe the problem is calling it an office. You should run an agency instead.
You mean like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent?
You got me, don't you? I'm a professional.
Professional?
Yep. After all, I am directly descended from the famous Gramaryes.
Directly descended. He's your father.
Oh, and now I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright too.
I think an 8-year-old just massaged my ego. Of course she did. Daddy. Could you tell me a bit more about your daddy? Zach Gramaryes?
Daddy? Sure thing, Daddy.
Which daddy was that again?
Daddy's so amazing. The biggest star of the trip Gramaryes. And they're big.
The Gramaryes. Gramaryes. They were on television a lot. Haven't seen them on much recently, come to think of it.
This magic happens when you put Zach and Val and Gramaryes together, you know? Once they made a giant waterfall right there on the stage. And his giant trout swim at the giant waterfall.
What? Let me guess. There was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top?
I wish I could have seen more of Daddy's magic.
I shouldn't have brought it up so soon.
I wonder what will happen to me with Daddy and Mommy both gone.
Mommy? Yeah, what about Mommy? I haven't heard anything about Trucy's mother. Yeah, who is her mother?
But I have my magic. And a great daddy, even if he is unemployed. He's broke, and we can end up homeless any second now. You know, I think things are going to be okay.
I wonder if she'll talk about her mother. Professional. So, Trucy, you're a professional?
Yes, it's like that thing they say. Baby frogs grow up to be frogs.
They say that?
I always thought it was a little funny, though.
What was?
Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? Maybe they thought it'd be easier to understand that way for kids. How stupid!
Right. So in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy? You're a professional magician, Trucy?
That's right. Well, I see a trick.
You're going to do a magic trick? Please show me. Actually, I would like to see a trick. The future of the agency depends on it, after all.
That's the spirit. Ready? Here goes. Tap!
Ah! Mr. Hot!
Oh, folks, there's Mr. Hat. I gotta say, it's good to be seen.
Yeah! Whoa, that was startling.
Yeah, you think Mr. Hat? Isn't he great?
Oh, Mika was so chasing Mr. Mr.
You're a friendly neighborhood, Mr. Hat. Your service.
He certainly makes an impression.
Doesn't he? I'm so glad you like him, Daddy. Though my routines do get a bit heady at times. Ha! Get heady?
My friendly neighborhood Mr. Hat nearly gave me a heart attack. Amazing Mr. Hat added to the court record. Well, I was just imagining that because she's younger, she wouldn't have like the different voice down, so it makes sense if it sounded kind of like her. Mommy. Could you tell me about your mommy? If it's okay?
Mommy was so pretty. She was like an angel up on stage.
On stage? You mean with your daddy?
Yeah. She was always there as Zach and Valence smiling. But then she went away.
Went away?
It was a grand illusion. But she made a mistake. She vanished. And I guess she didn't know how to get back.
Oh, I'm gonna cry. Maybe so.
I cried then. A lot. That's when Daddy gave me this. Here.
What is this? That's not a picture of Trucy, that's a picture of her mother. This is your mother? She's beautiful.
Her name's...
Thalassa?
Her name's Thalassa. Thalassa Gramaryes.
Poor girl. I didn't know her mommy had gone missing. Now her daddy's vanished too. Right before her eyes.
Hey, Daddy. You won't...
Don't worry. I won't vanish, I promise.
Hey! You can't even do magic. You're like a backup plan. Daddy always said to have a backup plan.
I guess all I read as is a backup plan. Of course I do. Trucy's locket added to the court record. So I have a thing for Meekins, and I think I have a thing for Valent. I think that's probably enough for today. Sorry to ask you so much all at once like that.
It's okay. After all, we're family. I just hope you're ready. The right talent agency opens tomorrow.
What? But are we representing anyone?
Me and you. That makes two, Daddy.
I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm no talent.
Oh, I'm sure there's something you're good at.
Well, when you put it that way.
You don't have any tricks? No old standbys? This will not do. A boy should always have a trick or two in his pocket.
Okay. I'll think of something.
That's the spirit. See you bright and early tomorrow, Daddy.
Hi, Mr. Hat.
Welcome to your team, Daddy-o.
A team. Right. I want to make her happy. Sometimes when magicians vanish, leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy Wright, my daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. But Trucy, happy, smiling Trucy, she was my light. Oh, I got a check mark. So that means once I collect everything I need, there's a check mark? Interesting. Okay, let's go to Drew's studio. See what I can get from here. 7 years ago, Drew's studio.
I figured you would come here sooner or later.
Hi. I decided on sooner. Drew Measham, was it?
I haven't done anything illegal.
I didn't come here to whine about past events. I wanted to ask you some questions.
I suppose you had that right. That day, the entire court descended into chaos. Only you stood still, as calmly watching. I admit, it made quite an impression on me.
I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations.
That's right, was it? I'll answer when I can. What I can.
I'm not sure, but it feels like I'm being watched. Intensely. Oh, it's your daughter!
Ah, this is my daughter. Vera, say hello.
She's got a bear sketchbook. Oh, where'd she go? She's gone.
Shall we begin then?
I guess. Wait, let me look at your other... some things are... Wait, what's that? Wait, okay, wait. Let me look at something. So, these are all the people incarcerated in the Central Penitentiary for murder of Shade. Greenhorn defense attorney happened to me. I call him Apollo. Oh, I'm in his memories! That's what's going on! Missing after her son's disappearance. She's 12. Arrested on suspicion of poisoning her father, Drew Measham. Currently on trial. Mr. Measham, I was wondering if you could tell me about this.
I've been in touch with the outside world for some time now. I'm sorry, but that is much of an inspiration to me.
Oh, so now he's the sensitive artist. About the thing you forged. Your work. Don't try to pretend you've forgotten. Sure, all you did was make a copy. But that copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. I'm responsible too. Which is why I have to know. You have to tell me.
I knew it would be difficult to escape this.
Then, let's talk. Gotta get it on the scene in order to open it. So this is Trucy's mother. Thalassa. Thalassa? Thalassa? Thalassa. She's pretty. I can picture her on stage with Zach. Still, she looks like a down-to-earth type too. Guess Trucy takes after her. Let me look around your home real quick. So this is the house they were in before they moved.
Going home by any chance?
No, I was just checking out the door.
Oh,
Good thing I'm far too stubborn to take hints like that. He wants me gone. He doesn't like me. He doesn't like people in his home. What's this painting here?
one of mine. It's an illustration for a book. Oh, sailing deck, of course. I thought it might be a good business. As a father, I'd like to be able to put food on my daughter's table.
Not a feeling I know anything about. At least not yet. I just realized you don't understand me when I'm using that voice, so let me try to be a bit more clear with that. Sorry. Paints are scattered all around. Probably the ones he's currently using. There's something very artistic about a messy room. Not that this is anything compared to my office. Guess that would make my office a masterpiece. Oh, and you have a standing easel too. Wish I had one of those. There's some finished paintings stacked here. They don't look all that bad, really.
I'll sell you one for 50 cents.
That's okay. They look kind of heavy.
Oh,
Maybe he needs to work on his sales technique a bit. It's a volcano. That looks like an epic painting. What's that? Maybe I'll just settle on over here for a closer look. This is you and Vera?
yes. Yes, we took that one quite recently. I know, I'm here. And I'm painting a portrait instead. I've never been that good at people, unfortunately.
Ah, right. Shouldn't you practice? It's an awfully small frame. What's that inside it? Stamp?
Please don't touch that. I'll get in trouble.
Huh?
That stamp's belongs to Vera, you see. She always puts it somewhere she can see it.
That's a Zack and Ballant. Gramaryes, isn't it?
The post office issued that commemorative stamp last year, when the Gramaryes were at the height of their popularity.
Not anymore. Now that one of them has vanished off the face of the earth. Actually, one of them's also dead, I think.
Vera went to see one of their shows when she was quite small. She's been a dedicated fan ever since. She watched them every time I came on TV, until the end.
I see.
Like 1 for 50 cents. If you offered it for free, maybe.
That chair got quite hard to come by here. So I wonder how she got her hands on it.
Commemorative stamp showing the true Gramarie. That's an awfully small frame. There's a commemorative stamp with the Gramaries inside. Lamp. What is this? That's a pretty bottle.
Don't touch that, please. We'll get in trouble.
Huh?
Everyone's Vera, you see. So I always put it somewhere she can see it. She looks at it often.
There's a little pink fluid inside. Nail polish, I'm guessing. Isn't it blue? 7 years from now, it's blue. What's this red envelope?
Don't touch that. It's quite important.
The painter's face just changed hues. Guess I better behave. Though it's tempting to just grab it. 'Cause it's evidence! That's why he doesn't want me touching it. Paints and pigments are lined up on the shelves, with some noticeable gaps.
It's embarrassing. I can't afford all the paints I want. I insist on buying the ones I use with my own money.
You can see how you want to do that, sure.
Perhaps you've heard that you can make any color, as long as you've had a free primary colors? Well, it's a lot.
Poor guy. No, you just need to figure out how to mix them correctly. You need the right amount of red, right amount of blue, right amount of yellow. If you mix too much of either, it's gonna end up looking terrible. Use these gizmos for painting? They're pretty elaborate.
Those aren't for painting. They're for analyzing. Paint composition aids. Every conceivable angle.
Tools of the forgery trade, I guess. Am I one of the only people you've ever allowed in here? Alright, let's actually talk. Mr. Measham. Judging from this place, you're a painter?
Not sadly a profitable one. Never sold a painting. Oh,
that's so sad. He's never sold a painting, and that's his entire livelihood.
It's a short and considerable embarrassment. I won't be able to get by, or only me.
Your daughter?
Her mother grew weary of me and left.
Oh, why?
I don't want her to grow up needy, Mr. Wright. That is why I began my other occupation.
Forgeries. Forgeries.
Don't look at me with those eyes. I know it is that I do. More than half of the paintings they burned me are stolen. Who knows what my copies are used for?
But some of your works are paintings, correct?
You may not believe me when I tell you this, but that was my first work outside painting.
Oh, you're taking credit over your daughter's work again to protect her. What?
To think it would be used as evidence in murder trial. I never even imagined their possibility.
Then why'd you take the job?
I was well paid. Very well paid.
I think he feels worse about it than I do. The past is hard to escape.
Honestly, the sooner I can put this behind me, the better. With apologies to you, of course.
Sorry, but it's not going to be quite so easy. He's trying to forget what he made. Looks like I'll have to remind him. Magnifi's diary.
Well then,
Hate to tell me about this work you did?
it wasn't like anything I had attempted before.
I guess it would be a little different from paintings.
That's not what I mean. In all my previous work, I sophisticated to create a copy.
This wasn't a copy?
The client gave me two things that day. The first was a sample page as reference. The second, a document I can only surmise was written by my client.
So you used the real writing as a reference to reproduce what the client wrote?
Yes, as I said, it was my first job of that nature.
So, who was your client?
As I said in court, I do not know.
Really? Even for such a suspicious reason? If it was me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester.
I never met them. Not personally.
Oh, here we go. Got the thing again. Psyche lock. Of course. Seems like you're still hiding something. Something about this work. Alright. So we got everything from there. Let's go to the present, see if I can do something here. Where does this lead? Oh, I can't go anywhere? Really? It's all locked? What? What are you talking about? It's locked! Man! Okay, fine. Let's go here then. Frick you! Let's try with you. Let's see what you can do. Oh, that's cool. Oh, it disappeared. Bye! The disappearing trick. Okay, Mr. Meekins. What do you know? Spit it out.
Hey! What's with the atmosphere in here all of a sudden?
You know something, and I'm going to find out what. Zach Gramaryes vanished from this room. How'd he do it?
Well, sir...
Why are you so nervous if you weren't hiding something?
Well, sir, you see, the time, sir, I was here... Listen! It was impossible! What could such a little girl possibly do anyway?
What did you just say?
Sir, I said something, sir.
No, you screamed it through that megaphone of yours. There's someone else in the room, wasn't there?
Sir, we're going to have to invoke my right to remain in the stand while talking.
It's okay, Meekins. You don't have to tell me who Zach's accomplice was. I know who was here in the room that day. It was Trucy.
Take that! Sir,
What did you say?
sir.
What was that? Was that you choking?
I've never seen that girl until just the other day.
Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it.
Sure, that day. She was there in the room, sir. But he wasn't.
You mean you chased her into this room, not him?
Sir, in my days of police officer, the early days, I learned a thing or two. Okay, it's one thing, but it was how not to mistake a girl for a 7-foot tall magician.
7 feet. Zach isn't that tall, is he? You have a point. I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zach Gramaryes. But you saw something. And therein lies the trick. I think you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? Well,
What's that? that.
the girl's favorite trick. The amazing Mr. Hat. She's in her show down at the Wonder Bar. How do I know about the Wonder Bar? Have you been to the Wonder Bar?
So, it wasn't a walking dream, was it, sir?
Come again?
That night, on stage, I saw a vision. Except, it wasn't a vision. It was a hat. And I say, Mr. Hart, you really exist.
The vanishing trick.
Though the details are a little vague. Zach Gramaryes, exit the courtroom. I gave Chase a court here, the corner room, sir. Zach Gramaryes! Don't even think you can escape me, kids! Down on your hands! Hello? Something I'm at it, mister? Sir! I'm currently chasing the suspect, sir! Zach Gramaryes! Do you know him? I love Zach Gramaryes. His magic is the best. I'm not gonna say he's my daddy. I'm his biggest fan. I see. That's why you're wearing that costume you're wearing. The very same Zach came into this room. But no one's been in here except me. But he has to be somewhere. Under the sofa, at the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug. I can imagine him running around. He's like looking under the sofa. He's digging through the trash can. You're pulling up the rug. While saying that.
So, Trucy was his accomplice.
Imagine my astonished surprise when 1 week later, I just happened to walk into a bar and see him.
Mr. Hat.
I couldn't believe my eyes. For a while, I thought it had all been a long dream.
A dream that lasted a week?
But it wasn't the magician who disappeared. It was Mr. Hat.
The trick vanished. Though it seems complex, what really happened that day was quite simple. You were standing by the door, and out came Zach. But that wasn't all. Another person got in on the act, and she was standing in front of lobby number 2, along with Mr. Hat. And that's the
That's a beauty of it, isn't it?
So, while you were standing in shock and amazement, the magician rounds the corner, and most likely runs through the closest door into lobby number 1. This is where you come in. You turn the corner in rather lukewarm pursuit, and at that very moment, Trucy runs into lobby number 2. Then, all she has to do is tuck away the amazing Mr. Hat.
Sir, I only lost sight of him for the briefest of moments. Then I saw that cape, Zach Gramaryes' red cape fluttering like a cape.
What?
Astounding, sir! All my days of posing queries and making inquiries and chasing queries wasted!
Quarries? Wait, did you say quarries?
It was as if I could see them melting away like an ice cream cone one by the side of the road today, or the scattered remains of a misleading chocolate parfait.
What are these? Such sweet sorrows. Very sweet. I'm sorry. I had no idea how much you'd suffered on account of this case.
It's enough, sir. I've apologized to people many, many times, sometimes more than once, but this is the first time I've ever apologized to me.
Actually, about that girl, I'm sort of her guardian now.
Is that so?
Your harbor? What? Okay.
I let the defendant escape. That's the stone cold truth. Just another step on my way from singing the blues to wearing the blues. Someday, sir, I'll be sitting side by side with the great detective Gun Shoe. Go on, Shoe.
Mr. Meekins, this is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar. If you want.
It's an honor, sir!
Hey, I think I heard my name in here, pal.
Ah, sir! It's an honor, sir!
Whoa, hey, calm down there, pal. Okay.
Sir! But no one's ever given me anything for free! Right! I'll see you in court next time then, sir!
I look forward to it. You get over the fact that the bullhorn is actually hilarious. Great detective Gotcha. Do you mean ace detective? All eyes were on Zach Gramaryes that day in court until his mysterious disappearance. Now part of the mystery has been revealed. The magician remained out of sight. It'll be 7 years before I met him again. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What? Yay. Did I unlock something in the present? I did. Oh, I did! Borscht Bowl Club! Wait a second! Wait. Huh? Hey, give me 1 second. It's gotten hot in my room for some reason. I don't know if it's because I was screaming at Meekins or something else. But it's so hot in here. Why is it now the Borscht Bowl Club? Am I just going through my own memories? Is that what's happening? Why am I afraid? What happened? Let's go to the Borscht Bowl Club. Let's see what's in here. It's papaya memories? What are you talking about? Wait, did I break my mic? Can you hear me? Okay, no, it's fine. Present day, Borscht Bowl Club. Oh, hi. I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office. And I guess I'll go back to my piano. To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later then. Okay, bye. 2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we'll get any customers tonight. Do you know who I am? You're Zach, aren't you? Who I am? No. If you hum it, I can play it. Just kidding. I don't do request. Wait, you're Zach, aren't you? You are. You look exactly like him. You just grew a goatee. And you're bald now. How about a different sort of request? You see, I play cards. Oh, a customer. I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at keys. I seek a true competition. I have heard the Borscht Bowl Club is the place for this. Now I see the rumor is true. And this is a friend of yours? Why are you here?
Don't mind me. I'm just a friendly neighborhood newsman.
Of course you are. He will be playing tonight. He will not be playing tonight. When his business is finished, I shall send him home. This competition will be between us. No others. You're Zach, aren't you? The Right Talent Agency represents 2 artists. And I'm number 2. I play piano. Well, sort of. It's actually just a front for my real talent. Just playing poker. Don't ask me how I got started. I don't remember. But I'm good. Real good. It didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to the Borscht Bowl Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People don't come to hear me tickle the ivory. They come to watch me play cards. Is this a seedy poker club? No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes. There's no money involved. The real players carry cash. They're always thirsty. It's a handy source of income for the club owner. Then, let's compete. I'll take you to the room. The hideout, yes. But before we go, yes? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shady Smith. It wasn't... Your actual name is Shady Gramaryes.
Oh, and I'm Russell, Spark Bushel News Reporter.
Why are you here? Oh, I'm...
No, Phoenix Wright. Huh? You must always look a man in the eye when you make your introductions. You still do not know who I am.
Have we met? Ah! It's Zach! It's Zach! He just grabbed goatee to hide his cleft chin!
Today in this courtroom, you cannot declare me guilty. What are you talking about? I am talking about this.
And you were killed by Gavin because he knew you're the one.
Mr. Ingamir.
Defendants escaped. Find him, quick. Bailiff, close all exits from the building.
Yes, sir! I'm going, sir!
On the double. He must not be allowed to escape.
You can't be. But you're... Zach Gramaryes?
Yes. The reincarnation act of the century. Pity I have only an audience of one. You.
Zach Gramaryes? This must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy ruined my life.
You there.
Da.
We will play soon. Ready the room.
Da. I will be preparing the hideout for you.
Are you really him? The Zach Gramaryes?
Now I am Shady Smith. Remember this.
How many years has it been now? 6?
In exactly 3 days from now, it will be 7. I caused you much inconvenience, I fear.
Yeah, you could say that.
Is she well? Trucy, I mean.
She's fine. I've got her working already. Hope you don't mind.
I need hardly express my gratitude, but you have it. This is why I have come. That, and to sell a matter of cards.
By which you mean poker? Those eyes.
He's serious. I despise losing above all else. And so, I have decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes.
I know this guy's type. And they're dangerous. Everything's about the competition. All else is secondary.
Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me, and I, you.
So if I present you evidence, Mr. Zach, can you tell me about this?
Mr. Wright, you might for the first time in 7 years, and you offer me this? Please.
We met. It wasn't a present. This guy's a hard sell. Probably won't get a rise out of him unless I show him something real interesting. How are you doing? This was a secret mission. He was trying to figure out the case from 7 years ago. He's been working on the case for 7 years? Nope. I gotta check every piece of evidence because I've overlooked some in the past. I don't want to do it again. Hat. Nope, nothing about Mr. Hat. About your wife. This person in the photo is Trucy's mother. How did you come by this? Trucy showed it to me. She said her mother was gone. Then it is so. Huh? She is gone. What more is there to say? Lots? Whoa! You're still here?
Inquire to my in-depth research shows us nothing but nothing Gramaryes' only daughter, unquote!
Wait, Magnifi Gramaryes' only daughter? What? Magnifi's daughter? Is that true, Mr. Zack?
Brushel, you say too much.
What? Why am I the bad guy? Why?
Zack decked him.
In any case, Mr. Wright, this decision is over. Discussion is over.
Vlasa Gramaryes. She's the most mysterious of the whole lot. You can gather me some more evidence clearly. About this. Mr. Zack, could you tell me about this? Nope. Okay, nothing about the sticker. The meaning of competition. We competed that day 7 years ago, too.
Ah, yes. You must have been surprised. Called to the detention cell out of the blue. 2, 1. Showdown time.
I lost. It's only a game of poker.
Game I've played for a long time. Only lost twice.
Who was the first?
The man I killed, of course.
It shows your defense attorneys by playing poker.
Some are hired, others are fired. When you compete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know that you do.
Trucy's power?
Trucy. She is in a class of her own.
For 7 years, I've played poker here at the Borscht Bowl Club. I've never lost once. I'm good, but not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. And she sends me signals.
Hey, he's got a good hand. He might have a chance if you act quick. Better call him soon.
Can you tell me what her power is?
Judging the person's thoughts by reading their reactions is a staple of performance magic. But those are Trucy's line and possess far greater skill.
So she's a direct descendant of the Magnifi. Her line?
Recall you were the second man to whom I lost.
Magnifi Gramaryes.
That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it.
Wait, so you're saying her power is genetic? It's just in the Gramaryes blood or something?
Blood. I am sorry, but it is not something told lightly to outsiders.
Okay, Psyche-Locks.
It is nothing you need to know at this time.
Some kind of Gramaryes secret then. Fine. About Trucy.
She's 15 this year.
She's still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know.
I see. When I planned my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me pause.
Wait, you're planning on vanishing from the get-go?
Yes, and for that I must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day because of this.
This?
A transferal of rights. You see the signature.
The transferal? That's Magnifi Gramaryes' signature, isn't it? I hereby give all rights to the secret staging and performance of the magic to the recipient named below. Zack Gramaryes. I'm reading it, okay! The recipient's name is you, Zack Gramaryes.
Yes, it is I.
Wait, this page looks torn.
Recall the diaries.
First, let's take a close look at this diary. Note that a page has clearly been ripped out. As it just so happens, I have here what I believe to be the missing page.
Wait, let me see that.
So this is the real page! How could I forget? Discovery paper lost my attorney's badge.
This is the real page that was torn from the book. Magnifique gave it to me that night.
You could have told me this earlier. Like 7 years earlier?
Once again, I must apologize. It was all I could do to prepare for my escape from that courtroom.
Transfer all rights.
The greatest of Magnifique Gramaryes' illusions are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform its illusions on stage.
Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple. So it was Valent.
As the rightful heir to his art, I too wanted a rightful heir.
Rightful?
I'm sure you know who I chose as my successor.
Your daughter.
That is why I have risked all to come here tonight. Brushel.
Sir? Here you go.
What's this?
Letter passing the rights I have inherited to Trucy. I would have you sign here as a witness.
But I'm not a lawyer anymore. You need a public notary. Besides...
I may not look it, but I'm a certified notary.
Of course you are! You are?
By day, I wear notary's glasses and hunt for news. Also by night, I wear reporter's glasses and notarize. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very well.
Your signature, please. This is the first reason I have come here tonight.
Document transferring the right to perform Gramaryes repertoire to daughter Trucy. Ah, I finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said.
Precisely.
You don't want Valent to have the rights. Let me look at this. So this signature is mine! Oh, it's Zach's signature. Zach's signature. I'm sure he's written it many times. The next star and all. I bet there's plenty of people out there who'd kill for a Zach Gramaryes autograph. Especially considering he's supposedly dead. Okay, I can't look at the back. Okay, lovely. 7 years. There's a law that covers your situation. For 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So, if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day, not to mention all their possessions.
Exactly. Which is why I am here. I risk showing my face in public for the sake of this document. Before my 7 years are up, you might say I am securing my daughter's inheritance.
But do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically?
Not in this case, I am afraid.
This case?
Yes. I received the performance rights from Magnifique Gramaryes. However, this was done in secret, without witnesses. Before Magnifique died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zach Gramaryes, and Valent Gramaryes, not Trucy.
I see. So you do need this document.
I have known Brushel since before I vanished. He is a man I trust.
Of course he is! Of course he is!
Now only 3 know of my rebirth.
I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background and found you had no other close kin.
It is as you say.
Okay. I was kind of hoping he'd say something about the mother at this point. I know everyone else, but Trucy's mother is a mystery.
Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game? My final competition.
Final? Why?
As you said, I've come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I shall slip once more underground.
Without seeing your daughter?
would be best if I did not. 7 years ago, we played. 7 years ago, I lost. I already lost to Magnifi. I do not care to lose to another. I have heard that you never lose.
It's just a rumor.
Yes, for it is impossible to never lose, unless one has an ace up one's sleeve. As a magician, it causes me no end of irritation to think a mere lawyer might be out there, pulling the wool over so many eyes.
Hey, I just signed your document for you. Maybe you could try lining up.
That was that. This is this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright. This will be my final performance. You are warned.
This guy is beyond serious. So much for a fun evening of cards.
Burchell, you may leave.
But it's your...
What the frick? I got scared because there was the TV static sound again. Where did it come from? The weird bee sound just suddenly happened. What the frick? You made the television go off, Russell!
But it's your last game. What a scope.
I punch and I punch, but still it is not enough.
What do you mean?
Have you been beating this guy up?
Just remember the future engagement. 2 days, Jerry. Oh, and there's me open up.
Then let us begin. Dealer. You were witness to our competition.
It is an honor for me. Why haven't I seen her around here before?
Ah, that reminds me. Saw a familiar face as I entered this restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Yeah, I believe was his name.
You know him?
After a fashion. Listen, Phoenix Wright. One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this.
Gramarye power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. I knew where to get it. Trucy's mother. I needed to meet that reporter again. That was clear. One other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zach began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. A name Zach Gramaryes knew. How? And why? Someone in prison. Gavin? Solitary cell
What kind of cell is this? What is this?
I can go back to the Borscht Bowl. Oh, right, because there's one other thing that I need. I need to unlock the Magatama thing. That's why that's not gone. Solitary Cell 13. Present day. Central Prison. Solitary Cell 13. Bye, Gavin.
Well, well. Isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my cramped confines?
Gavin.
Is this your idea of revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago.
That passes my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Why do you get such a fancy cell?
Fine. I'm glad we could have this little two right.
You look so happy.
You look well, Phoenix Wright.
You too, Gavin. Let me look at your room. Why do you have a bird? Why are you given a bird?
It's strange, you know. Here I am in solitary, and yet the books keep piling up.
Looks like you've got more than books up there.
Ah, yes. My collection. I have a few friends on the prison staff. They show me a little kindness.
A little? Just a little? You got a plush freaking chair, man. What are you talking about? Look at this chair. It's kind of like a throne.
Some chair. Just looking at it makes me want to take a seat. I'd probably have to add a whole digit to the price of one of my office chairs.
In here, a comfortable chair is the most valuable thing in the world. You'd have to add 2 digits to the price of the standard prison-issue chair for this.
Those prison chairs don't look so bad either. Maybe I should redecorate. What's that?
Oh, wait! Oh, it was sent to you. So you were the one who, you're the person who set me up. You're the one who set me up 7 years ago. Frick you!
That envelope's been bothering me since I came in here. It's not nice to peek at other people's mail.
And it's not nice to set them up with fake forgery.
You get mail here in jail? That I do. Though they read it first, apparently. Still, I am allowed the pleasure of correspondence. Packages and the like are a different matter, however. Looks like sneaking a peek is out of the question. Unless I'm able to get him out of here. Nice roses. Taking care of this one here? Yes. She's surprisingly delicate, you know. Requires careful tending. But she is my best friend, as they say. Best? Come on. Now I'm starting to feel bad for you. Oh. Of course. She's known to bite and handled roughly. Your rose bites? I was speaking of the photo next to the rose. My retriever, Bongo. Oh, frick, I didn't read the rest of that. Cute, but feisty. Every dog has its thorns. It's probably on their collar, too. There's nothing else to know. Why do you have a violin? Who... While everyone's trying to sleep, he's just practicing violin. I guess it will help people sleep, but some of them I know will drive them up the wall with this. Why are you allowed a violin? What about this? What do you think about this, Gavin? I hardly need to remind you that I am not a free man. I care little about the outside world, save advances in shared technology. Information forthcoming there, I guess. I know you're also the killer of Drew, aren't you? Because you're the one who sent the freaking letter to him that had the poison stamp. You're the real killer. That's why she froze up, because she did meet you. You look exactly like your brother. I think your brother's got a bit of a more sculpted face, I guess? I don't know. He just doesn't look as soft as you do, I guess. Don't know how, but he doesn't. Probably paid you off too, didn't he? Gavin's murder. Life has been full of surprises. For both of us. I've no doubt you've ever expected to lose that Trinny's badge of yours. And I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. Shady Smith was the name of the man you killed. Did you know who he really was? Who he was? Zach Gramaryes. You know, the defendant. I remember him, of course. Oh, that look. You're looking down on me somehow. You're the one in a prison cell! What? Wait, I just realized, why am I in the cell with him? Guys! Why did you put me in the cell with him? Why did you put me in a waiting room? Why am I in the cell with him? Wait, he can kill me! You idiots! Why did you leave me in the cell with him? Please tell me there's at least a guard! Murderer! Unknown murderer! Why? No! Wait! He could probably stab me through the gut with that violin bow! No! Wait! Let me out! Please! Smack my head with one of the books! Or stab me with a... Oh, there's so many things he can kill me with in here! He can pick up the chair and smack me on the head! But God! Please tell me you're at least watching! God, help me! Against me right now because I put him in jail! I don't want to put him in jail! Why are you letting me in his cell? Why am I in the cell? Why? Why am I in the cell? It would make sense if I'm standing outside the bars talking to him, but I'm in the cell! I'm inside! I am surrounded! All four ways!
this, but he should have the special privilege to kill the person who put him in here. Please let me out, please. He can strangle me with one of his violent strings. He can smash me over the head with a box. He can hit me over the head with a freaking bird cage. There's so many things to Okay. Why am I in the cell? Get me out of here! You can tip over the bookshelf and have me crushed. Please let me out. I'm trapped in a jail cell with a murderer. What's down with them? I don't see any cards. Where are the cards? Cards!
But you say Smith was Zach. Impossible.
Please tell me it's impossible for you to shove a rose down my throat and have it shred my esophagus and make me choke my own blood. Please tell me that's impossible.
And even trying to tell me it was a coincidence. What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think? After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty. But your motive was never made clear. A mistake I plan to remedy. You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix Wright. What possible conclusion do you think this investigation of yours can lead to? You killed a man named Smith with the bottle because I am an evil human being. Isn't that enough? Not for me, it isn't. I need to know why you didn't, Gavin. 7-year-old case. You recall that case 7 years ago? Ah, yes. The trial where Zach Gramaryes pulled his famous and vanishing act. My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for that trial, as I recall. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, was it? That was when I met you, wasn't it? Was it now? The Bar Association Review Board voted unanimously for the strictest punishment. Unanimous, save for one dissenting opinion, yours. It was my brother who was responsible for putting you in that position after all. For 7 years we've been friends, and yet I still don't understand you. But right, your friendship towards me was never pure. Suspected me then as you still do now, don't you? Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what I think. Reason for murder. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. Persistent, aren't you? I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game. Zach Gramaryes mentioned your name, Gavin. Ah, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face as I entered the restaurant. He did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name. After that, he was killed. I asked you to help me. Because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. I seem to be in a bit of trouble. Something like that. Dead. Someone hit him. Hard. Me? Please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? No. Zach Gramaryes. Oh, okay. Well, okay. High five! Whoa. I've never seen psyche locks like these. And they're all gray? Dark. Cold. Even I can I even unlock these things? Something wrong, right? No, it's nothing. You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know. That wasn't there before. Wait a second. When did that get there? Wait a second. Did you pull that out of your... When did the bottle of nail polish get there? Wait a second.
He's doing his nails.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
It's the same as hers. You're thinking, what self-respecting man would use nail polish? Not really. I know appearances are a big thing with you. You know what I say. One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First-rate in all things. Except nothing less. That certainly does look like some first-rate nail polish. I like a sparkly bottle. It's crystal. If you're so drawn to it, please have one. It's on me. Found in Kristoff Gavin's cell. The nail polish is colorless.
It's not nail polish, it's poison! Oh, you jerk! It's poison, isn't it?
Cardone. I've heard that brand. And this must be the brand symbol. It's supposed to be some kind of flower. Wait, no, maybe it's a hand. Wait, on second thought, is that an eagle? Who makes these things up, anyway? You'd think they'd try for a clear symbol, at least. This is actually a bottle of poison, isn't it? This is the poison. This is the Argentine stuff. Okay, so reason for murder is locked. I don't think I have what I need for the Borscht Bowl Club. Let me do Drew Studio. And save, just to be safe, because I'm not sure. The Mason system? What is the Mason system? Alright, let's try this. Because I know it's Gavin who set me up. You're hiding something. Let's hear it then. Where are you hiding from me, Mr. Measham?
I'm sorry. I really don't know. I never met the client.
True. I asked the client's name. There were no psyche locks in sight. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense.
Why are you doing this to me?
Well, I've made my stand. No backing down now. So, what's Measham hiding? Forger. I can pretty much piece together what is from what you've said.
What is it then?
He told me what he knew about the client. I couldn't see any psyche locks.
Psycho locks? Is that some sort of asylum security? Or a new hairstyle, perhaps?
But then they did show up, didn't they? Who was your client?
As I said in court, I do not know.
Really? Even for such a suspicious reason? For me, I want to know as much as I could about the requester.
I never met them. Not personally, I mean.
Not personally. Those words triggered the psyche locks.
Damn with the psycho locks. And we really must have know what they are.
So, you didn't meet with the client, but someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind this evidence?
Perhaps I'm hung up on this lock business. I'm afraid you've lost me.
Well, I didn't come here to talk about psyche locks. As long as I come to the right conclusion, doesn't matter how I got there.
And your conclusion is?
The real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Measham.
Poppycock! I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work, I tell you. Maybe here in my studio. Who else could have done but me?
That's the real question, isn't it? The forger wasn't you. Then I don't have many other people to choose from. The real forger at Drew Studio is... Vera. The real forger is your daughter, Vera Measham, isn't it?
Ridiculous! My daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Right? I've always been more love for landscapes, not surrealism.
Nice comeback, but you're shaking in your boots. I've got you now. The only two people with access to the studio are you and your daughter. The psyche locks tell me you're not the forger, which makes your daughter the only possibility.
Listen, I feel very much on the verge of going psycho like myself. I feel like I'm psycho.
Unlock successful. My nephew's diary.
I don't know how you knew, but you're right. The one who made this page was my daughter, Vera. Now, she's only 12. A genius, you might call her.
A precious little girl outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going around recently.
When I played in the studio and she watched me. She taught herself in that way. Directing tours and innovative devices I bought when they became necessary. They're my little girl's playthings now.
Do I detect a bit of fatherly pride? So, Vera was the one who made this page. Would she know who the client was then?
I'm sorry. Client came once. Here, to the studio.
What? Why didn't you say so sooner?
But their face was covered. I didn't want to talk to me.
So, they talked to your daughter?
I would speak only with the artist, the client told me.
And that little girl is the key to our mystery client's true identity. Your daughter. Okay, what do I do now? Maybe I should talk to her father a bit more. It's time to turn my attention to Vera. Save it for later. Suppose there's no sense in rushing things. Let's see if there's any more to get out of the diary first. There's nothing. There's nothing more. Mr. Measham, I have a request.
Yes. I'd like to speak with my daughter.
Can I?
My daughter has never been one to talk to strangers. She's quite shy. Extremely so, actually. There's only one exception.
Which was?
Well, you know, with that client. I'm at the studio wanting to talk. I told her when they were finished, she was laughing. It was the first time I'd seen anything of the sort.
Please, let me speak with her.
Alright.
Hi, how are you? Uh-oh, this could be tough. Look at this. What do you think about this? I think I just made her nervous. I need something to grab her attention, but what? Wait, so if I try to talk to her? And then there's this.
Me still.
Hey, she spoke. She can talk. Yeah, so the stamp. Can I keep her talking? Great magicians, aren't they? Isn't Troupe Gramaryes amazing? Yes? I especially like those two, Zack and Valiant. I mean, they're, just so magical.
Aren't they?
Yeah, wherever I go, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic, you know?
Me too. I love them. They're so cool. It's like magic. Yeah.
Alright, she's talking. Oh, she's smiling! Not saying much, but it's a start.
You went and saw them with Father the other day. Helping ceremony at the Gramaryes Museum of Magic.
The Gramaryes Museum? Have one of those? I guess it makes sense now that they have their own stamp. So, have you been to one of their shows?
Just once. When I was little. My father. The Gramaryes on stage. It's like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together. You do it all.
Yeah. Maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this. You know, about Zack and Valiant, maybe?
Oh, sure.
Alright, better keep asking before she changes her mind. Vera.
I don't go outside much. I like the pain in here.
Why don't you like the outside?
There's bad people out there.
Well, true, but there are lots of good people too.
Actually, I should tell you. She was almost kidnapped once.
Kidnapped?
Since then, she's been, well, you can see for yourself. She refuses to leave the house.
I see. Wait, that doesn't make sense. She said she went to the Grammary Museum. With you, in fact.
Yes. Actually, she was quite insistent on it, much to my surprise. That was the first and last time she expressed such a desire of me.
That person gave me a good luck charm
A good luck charm?
for when I absolutely had to go outside.
Oh! Polish bottle!
Yes, apparently she received something, a gift, from the client, actually. She won't tell me where it is, who it was.
Father, I told you to keep that a secret.
From that client, huh? This I have to hear about. Okay, the forgeries, real quick. So, your father tells me you're good at painting all sorts of things.
I really like painting. A lot. Father is always very happy when I paint them exactly the same.
So, you did this too?
Oh, yes. That was my first job.
Your first?
What I used to do was paint the same thing I saw. But this is totally different. The pin slips, and the way the writer held the pen, and the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope to analyze it on the computer.
She seems happy. Odd, her work was the last nail in the Grammary coffin. I know, she's so happy. I guess no one told her. True Grammary stamp.
Hey, the best in the world.
Huh? Oh, you mean Troop Gramarie? Of course.
Father gave it to me.
Your father. But I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it.
I guess I just took it. Yeah,
Took it?
Father got a letter from that person.
That person. You mean that letter was from the client?
We talked about the Gramaryes forever that day. I'm sure that's why I was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it.
They're a sneaky one, this client. So they were trying to get on her good side. They were to stamp update in the court record. Client. So, you met the person that asked you to do this job? And you talked with them? What's this about a good luck charm you received?
I can't talk about it.
Eh?
If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told.
Yeah, but I really, really have to know. Oh. Okay. Oh, it's locked. Right. Time to do some psyche unlocking. Great. Awesome. Amazing. I'm gonna go. Client. She has one of the sweetest smiles, honestly. The client. All little girls do. Any kid, in fact. A kid smiling always seems to make you feel all warm and fuzzy. But when they're crying, it makes you feel like you let them down. Like you're the worst sister in the world. Anyway, you seem to trust this client. Quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you the stamp?
No, that's not why. You listen to me. It's my problem.
The problem. He keeps her inside all the time?
Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But I absolutely had to go out. All I had to do was use a good luck charm.
A good luck charm that your client gave you? I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. Is this your good luck charm? This was what they gave you, wasn't it? The same ball is over there on your desk. Your good luck charm, right?
You heard once. The cosmetics once thought to lure of evil. It's a magic bottle. It has the power.
Ah, of course it does. I'll just refrain from commenting anymore on that one. I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. The one who asked you to do this job? Was this the client? Gavin? Christoph Gavin? This man is a friend of mine. Know him? His name is Christoph Gavin. He's a lawyer, actually.
I promise. I promise not to tell.
I'm not successful. Oh, I don't like making you scared, client.
I'm sorry. I can't talk about the client. I promise. If I break my promise, the spell won't work.
I don't need a name anymore. I got my answer. I'm pretty confident in this charm, then.
I think he might be the devil.
Huh?
Or maybe an angel?
What do you mean?
I saw it. I think I saw it when they gave me this. I saw the devil's face.
Are you saying the client's face looked like the devil's?
No, my client was gentle. With a gentle smile.
So, where'd you see this devil, then?
It was so quick. I don't remember it well. But that's when I knew a person wasn't like other people. That's why I believe in like an electron.
I'm not sure what this devil she saw was, but it's pretty clear that Christoph Gavin was has her charmed. Well, I think that's all. I'll be leaving now.
I'm sorry for what happened.
If you want to apologize, try my client, Zach Gramaryes.
Did I do something bad?
What makes you think that?
Your eyes. They're sad. Very sad.
I'll put on my smile next time I come. Promise. I hope to see you smile then too, Vera.
Oh, okay.
Take care. Thinking back on my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it, it was already too late. Drew Studio. Oh, was it the stamp? Was that what was important? Gramaryes secret. The Gramaryes secret. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into people's minds. The first time I saw her do it, it blew me. It blew mine. And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. Gotta use the resources at hand, I always say. Yet, I myself have no such power. But Trucy does. Why is that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother? What you said, Grandma? I will not speak of that. Thalassa is officially missing, correct? I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. Do I really know why you don't want to talk about her? I do not. I don't have anything. I may not have enough evidence right now to pull this off. No, I don't. Maybe it's time to do a little more legwork. Okay, let's go try Valent then, since I can't do you. Alright. The trick up a slave. I was flying by the seat of my pants on this one. There must be a path leading from the evidence to the truth. And that's what I'm going to find. To ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world. That's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic movies. Of dramatic moves. And dramatic finales. And he got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess, it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your troupe lived in a world of showmanship. The flashier, the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it?
Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this danger, then show it. Say the gun. Let's try that. Why, that's one of ours. Especially designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet. One shot. What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Valent. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Zack and Valent's quick draw shoot him. How long has it been since those shots were last heard? Was the shoot-'em cancelled because someone might get hurt? Of course. What other reason could there be? Well, it could have been cancelled because someone had already been hurt. Fascinating. My Faustin forging friend. But tell me, what can you prove of a single pistol?
Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took the life on stage?
The performance of magic is not concerned with what ifs. It is concerned with precision. Precisely whom do you claim we shot?
Looks like I've chosen the right path. Just hope he walks it with me. A life was sacrificed to that show, so that show might go on. And this shows who it was. Okay, it's either gonna be this or the stamp. But I think it's this. Really? It makes you sleepy? But that's Zack Gramaryes' wife, and Trucy's mother. Felisa, I believe was her name.
Alakazam! But how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets?
Still in denial mode, eh? Felisa was at the greatest risk of being shot. This clearly shows just how much danger she was in. What do I have? This? That's all I have. I got nothing else. Gramaryes' performances were very, very popular. So popular, they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of their fame.
We are not merely the latest craze. We are an age, a golden age.
It's all here on the stamp. There's Lisa, yes? Trucy's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her?
I don't know.
A part of his memory is still locked up.
There is one thing you're failing to address.
What's that?
As you say, her trope was a world unto itself. Our leader, Magnifi, was so inclined he could hide anything he wished with ease. But, Mr. Wright, then he would have to hide a crime, making him an accomplice, not a great foundation for blackmail.
Valent's got a point. One of the troop members died in an accident, and Magnifi covered it up. His innocence would come into question.
Found the right address, Mr. Wright.
So close. There has to be something. How if Lisa's death could affect Zack and Valent's relationship with Magnifi.
I see it in your eyes. You still have something to say. How can you possibly prove more than you already have?
I'll prove that why Police's accidents tied your hands so completely. With a person. It's going to take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both your hands. And this information proves why McPhee held so much power over you. I think it's because... of Trucy.
Were you, by any chance, trying to threaten me?
No, of course not.
You'll never make a good blackmail artist. Never.
Weird choice. I'm considering, actually. Give up your dreams. Work an honest job. That's my advice. The troop was a tight-knit unit. It's all about the people involved. Their personalities, their histories. Who's Lisa really? I see it in your eyes. She was the daughter. But that... It wasn't a question of who shot Lisa. Lisa herself was the problem. What do you mean? She was Zach Gramaryes' wife, Trucy's mother, and Magnifi Gramaryes' only daughter. There was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to Magnifi's power over you, I don't know what was. It was an accident. Again, what? Why did they let you have the props in jail? And the rabbits? You would think they'd take away the rabbits and the doves, but they didn't. Blackmail. There's no proof. None at all. But Lisa went missing. Your mentor blackmailed both of his disciples. It doesn't take a genius to put one and one together. Ours was a complex family. You mean Troop Gramaryes? The master, Magnifi Gramaryes, his only daughter, and his two disciples. That does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it? Do not be tempted into faulty flights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident. But that is all it was. An accident. Zack and Valen's tour de force. The guns blaze, the bullets fly straight toward that beautiful body on stage. It was a love triangle. You liked her too. And then crash, zing, pow, into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick with a new twist and tragedy. Neither of you know who killed her too. But as for whose bullet stole Lisa's life, we shall never know the answer. Lisa disappeared from our lives. Zack was bereft of his wife. Trucy lost her mother. Magnifi, his daughter. Oh. And that led to blackmail, I take it. It is all part and parcel of the darkness that comes with the curtain falls. The darkness. Why did Magnifi Gramaryes try to cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died. All I can say is, it was a critical time for Troop Gramaryes. A passing of the torch from Magnifi to Zack and Valiant. You'll all sacrifice so that it might be a success. Lisa's death was the greatest sacrifice of all. Yet, even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. What do you mean? In time, we, myself and Zack, found we could no longer oppose Magnifi's wishes. Magnifi forced us to perform his art, for his benefit. You see, I guess I can understand. He didn't lose his only daughter. But do you find cowardice in his actions? Huh? To decide to hide the truth of his own daughter's death is one thing, but then to hang that death as a guillotine above our heads. He never told you which one actually killed her. Things were dark behind the scenes in the Troop Gramaryes, that's for sure. Does Trucy know? She was not told, naturally. Who would want to know what their father might have taken their mother's life? True. I had not thought of that accident for a very long time. I'm sorry to dredge up old memories, but this has helped a lot. Not to find Magnifi's slayer, I should think. True. After that accident, there was one who came sniffing quite persistently. A reporter? He called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him lurking around the dressing room doing his research. Would you happen to remember his name?
What was his name? Sorry, I have forgotten. But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partner, Zach. I liked him not.
I see.
I didn't like him so much that I ended up ripping up his freaking card. His name, I do not recall, but his scent, the glowing aroma of mint. Yes, whenever he smiled, which was far too often.
I see. Thanks for your help.
It does no good to interfere with the past, Mr. Wright. You will not uncover answers, only wounds.
I'm sorry, but the wounds sometimes lead to answers. I had begun to notice the dark curtain hanging over Troop Gramaryes, and I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned, the newsman, I never learned who that was at the time. Though I've got a pretty good idea who it is now. Freaking Brushel. That smile, the sickly sweet smell of mint. The last floss, thin thread connecting Zach Gramaryes to this world. Sooner or later, I'd have to track him down. Okay. So... I got forced into the... Okay! Okay! Okay, I get it! I got 2 new places to explore! But, okay, I'm trying to process something. So, everything that's going on is essentially inside Phoenix's head. This Mason system is just his own mind working and piecing everything together. And that makes sense. That makes perfect sense of what's going on. We're in his head. I don't know if we're in his head. What do you mean, never change? What do you mean? Never change what? But I think we're in Phoenix's head, and he's piecing everything together with the clues and my theories. Are my theories funny? What? It makes sense if we're in his head. I don't know why it's called Mason. Is his brain being uploaded so that we work out what's going on? They are very... My theory is funny. They're right some of the time. My theories are right some of the time. It's not like I'm going out on a limb like, oh, I think Pancham was the killer. Oh. That was the first thing I saw. It was either gonna be Pancham or Goomba. Drew Studio. Goomba's just staring at the ceiling while Pancham and Groki are staring into my soul. Where'd Score Bunny go? Oh, he fell behind the monitor. Of course he did. I see his feet. Present day, Drew Studio.
Huh? Well, what do we have here?
Remember me?
Of course I remember you. Truly sweet sex attorney bar, unquote.
Can I ask you what you're doing here? Mr. Measham was poisoned in his daughters.
Oh yes, I know. And how I know, yes. It's caused me no end of grief, to be honest. Journalist wishes he tracked down case just a little quicker, unquote.
Were you on the trial of this case the whole time?
St. Gramaryes was a good friend.
Zach said something to that effect back at the Borscht Bowl Club.
What a character! What a man! If a little... extremely rougher on the edges.
Wasn't he beating you up? Do you think I could ask you a few questions?
Oh! You're serious? People think you're interviewer. Journalists ask questions, not other way around, unquote. Fine, shit. I don't care. People have been asking me all sorts of things lately.
What do you mean by that? Let me look around real quick. There's 3 paintings.
All Joe's works, of course.
which is to say, Farrah's works, really. Or, to be more precise, Farrah's forgeries of someone else's works. Of course, if you demand under it to the precision. Actually, there's nothing more.
I was about to say. This is where Mr. Measham fell? I thought our 7-year reunion would be quite like this.
Wait, you know Mr. Measham?
I've met him once, in court. Smelling the story again? It was a brief meeting, but one I'll remember for the rest of my life.
Well, that's the story right there, that is. I smell a scoop. Thanks for turning them down. It's like pains, please, sonata of sorrow, end quote. Sonata of sorrow?
I'm all ears. Let's have at it. Don't hold anything back.
I'm all ears. Let's have at it. Don't hold anything back.
Can you at least get rid of the down on his luck part? I have a daughter now. That's not very down on my luck, now is it? The door outside. Vera might come walking in at any moment. If she wasn't in intensive care. Will she ever come through that door again, I wonder? I mean, would she want to? Considering this is where her father died? Oh, dang. Didn't mean to do that. How did I do that? I pressed E when I was looking around for things. Okay, that's what I did. A drafting table. Probably for making detailed designs for forgeries.
You really think about that? I'll tell you. Paintings should be done freehand. No rules or restrictions.
Yeah, you usually get pretty cool stuff if you don't even trace out a design. You just go with the flow. Paint what you're feeling.
You really think the way by a ruler is going to move in your way? They say a letter to the editor. Could you write an article with the ruler? End quote. Unless you want a ruler to write the address on your blackmail letter straight. That's what I think. You can quote me on it too.
No. You could drop this guy on a deserted island and he wouldn't get bored. That's an odd assortment of equipment to find in a painter's studio. Of course, it makes more sense when you know they were making forgeries. I guess that's why they never took visitors here. Didn't really want people seeing all this.
Yes, in fact, I was the first human being ever to step foot inside the studio. Other than Mr. Measham, of course. Oh, and Vera, too. And this is assuming that I'm human, of course.
I'm beginning to have my doubts. I very much doubt you are human. I think you're just a freaking toothbrush that came to life. Look at all the jars of paints and pigments. Why are there so many jars of the same color?
My guess is that they're sorted by age.
Age?
When you're making a forgery, it's important to match the age of the original, see? Pink compositions change a lot over the years.
Oh, right. Did you learn that in journalism school?
Journalism relies on writing cell and imagination, end quote.
As long as you don't do news stories by imagination.
Either that, or they just buy a lot of the same color by mistake.
I found myself not caring anymore. Let's take a closer look at this desk. Objection? What? I just have to do that when I see this pose. I can't believe it's been 7 years. I have to stop torturing myself with these things. I know. I'll just pretend it's saying something else. The post office? Why, it's right over there. Good day, sir. Greatest way to torment him. A picture of a young Mr. Measham and a very young Vera. You're smiling. You look happy. Of course, now Mr. Measham's passed away. And Vera's on death's doorstep in the hospital. Guess I'll just do what I can. And hope it's enough. This frame looks even smaller sitting next to that photo. Just the right size for a commemorative stamp indeed. A commemorative stamp put there by a daughter. They killed her father. Sometimes life just sucks. This envelope's from the client who requested that forgery. Just think, I had gotten lost in the mail. I'll still be wearing my attorney's badge. Okay. I gotta deal with you, huh? Mr. Rushel, could you take a look at this?
Professor, so you're loud and clear! Loud and clear! So, where do I know call that, right? What's that go?
Actually, no, that's okay. I don't need an article. I was just wondering if you had any thoughts on this.
You! You! You want me to step around for a scoop? Well, you've got to...
Listen, don't say come to the right nose when you're doing that!
Come to the right nose, my friend! It's odorless.
But thanks. Okay, that was less than informative. Odorless. What do you mean? Can you even smell anything over the mint toothpaste? You psycho? I'm waiting for him to say something different. I don't want to miss something just because of his stupid nose. Oh, Mr. Rushel. Do you know this person?
Do I know that person? Of course! I was friends with Zach after all. He hit me a few times. 5 times, actually. But still, I never forgot his wife.
Lisa Gramaryes. Magnifique Gramarye's only daughter. Do you think you could tell me more about her?
Why not?
Got something. Family of forgers. It was tragic what happened to Drew Measham and his daughter.
Forgery is a serious crime, and I pay the price. You know what really did them bad though, don't you?
Yes, a forged diary page.
That after I interviewed him, I found out something about Mr. Measham I hadn't known.
What's that?
You know, he always felt like he was being watched. Every day for 7 years. Walls have ears, potatoes have eyes, they quote.
Being watched? You mean he felt guilty?
Oh no, I'm not talking about feelings here.
Huh?
You know, I felt watched too. The whole time I'm in all this chaos. Julia starts taking that sensation back of neck freaks out, unquote.
Because you felt guilty?
Why would I feel guilty?
You felt like you were being watched, huh? Wonder what it all means. Paranoia. Drew Measham felt like he was being watched. And you along with him? You sure it wasn't just nerves?
Nerves? No, it's nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago. But I felt it too. Julia sure he is being watched, unquote. Did you wonder why Zach Gramaryes got robbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me? And he completely vanishes from that courtroom. And for 7 years, he talks to no one but a soul. Then, just as the remaining time is up, he contacts me in order to have this man.
And then, he dies.
Trying to put the pieces together, are we?
And you're being watched this whole time?
Maybe not just me. Maybe you were too.
Me? Zach Gramaryes.
Maybe it was that with that case, actually.
You mean the shooting at Magnifique Gramaryes?
No, before that. It's not well known.
You mean the accident? During the quick draw shooting practice?
You're well informed. You should have seen me back then. I took a quite the scoop. I wanted it all. Money, fame, women, a little puppy. Oh, there was
A little puppy? Are you talking about like a purse dog or like a puppy that grows into a bigger dog? I can actually see you with a purse dog.
I was younger then, but days and nights smelled of fresher mint than they do now.
You can't smell the mint! Valiant Gramaryes did mention one particularly nosy reporter.
In fact, there was a few speaking towards it with Gramaryes at the time. But there was daughter too, of course. The Lisa, was it?
Really?
But the Lisa disappeared. The Lisa disappeared. But suddenly at that, and my big P wouldn't say a word about it. Yeah, but evil habit got the better of me.
Truly got you set on the scoop. Who's a feeling fancy, end quote. I set up a what I do with Felicia's husband, see?
Zach Gramaryes.
Something strange was there over at Trilogy those days. The whole school of mentor controlling disciples then started by then, and I think Felisa, she was part of it all, right? Come on, you can tell me. Off the record.
Sorry, I don't know.
Anyway, I kept praying, and eventually became friends with Zach. Sure, he punched me once or twice, or 5 times. But every time, he came to see me as his confidant.
His confidant. Valiant Gramaryes.
He's been waiting this whole time. 7 years, eh?
Waiting.
For his big comeback, of course. The big revival that makes him miracle. Of course, it was all a dream.
Because of this? The performance rights?
But the absence of any official documents here is golden. Who's to say they would take off his rights to both Zack and Valiant?
So Valiant waited until Zach died. Legally, at least.
The time Valiant comes, the Valiant's like a kid on Christmas morning.
He's getting ready for a show at the Sunshine Coliseum, you know.
If that document says the legal ID, it's going to put a bit of a damper on that big show. Here's a certain one that Valiant Gramaryes. Yeah, served as part of our work, and I love too.
Love?
It's the same old story, really. Two disciples, and the mentor's only daughter.
Oh, great. Now I'm thinking of Ninja Turtles again with Hamato Yoshi and Uroku Saki.
What has 3 sides? All of a party. A love triangle.
That is pretty classic. With Hamato Yoshi, Uroku Saki, and Tenshin. A classic love triangle.
With her before troop, that's her world. It's like family. But it will entire households worth of drama, intrigue, and backstabbing.
And in the middle of all this, Felisa has Trucy. And then she dies. And you find out more about this, Felisa.
So, Felisa married Zack and had Trucy, see? It was her second marriage, actually.
You mean she was divorced? I hadn't heard this one before.
Not quite. Her late husband was a performer too. Apparently, he died during some gig. Tragic, really. They had only been married 1 year.
I didn't know.
Ah, but she was a beauty. I still carry a portrait photo of her around, you know?
Why do you carry the portrait photo of someone's dead wife? What is wrong with you? Why do you have this?
If no Trucy said she was a little thing too. She got the better too, really. She's got you. She's got you for family after all.
What do you mean?
Just remembrance, you know? Lisa has another child besides Trucy, end quote.
There's another kid? There's another kid? What? But Trucy said she was an only child.
Oh, yes. This one she had with her previous husband.
Wait, what? Her previous husband? Her first husband who died during a performance?
Yep. They had themselves a kid. Another orphan now. That's another one she slid through the cracks. No idea what they are now.
Lisa had another child. Do you think I could borrow that photo?
Sure. That could be generous on occasion, you know?
Lisa's portrait added to the court record. I won't need this locket anymore. I'll return it to Trucy before I forget.
People and friends all get tangled together, get bigger and bigger. Bigger.
Big ear?
Big ear. That
That's not a word.
Don't you think?
I was too busy wondering about Big Ear to listen to what you were saying.
Sometimes you just gotta accept that you won't be able to untangle it all, I think.
Maybe so, but still, I have to do what I can. And I have to tell what I find to those who come next.
Thanks, you say.
I'm not the one who closed the curtain on this little play. Apparently, that's not my role anymore.
Taking the fall. I was just wondering what the fan would think of all this.
What do you mean?
Haven't you seen Trucy? She's got his power.
How do you know about his power? You mean, how I can't lie to Trucy?
It was the same with Rick the Fee. And with his daughter, Lisa.
It's a strange thing. You think it's some Gramaryes gene?
Rick the Fee told me once back when Zack married Melissa. She said Zack had good eyes. But not good like Gramaryes eyes. Not that good.
Another orphan. Another.
Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa!
15. 7 years apart. What was she? How old? 40. Okay. Wait a second. Are you now 40? Wait. I just had an idea. Oh! Oh! Is it possible? Wait. Is Apollo her other kid? Is Apollo her other kid? Wait a second. Wait. It wouldn't be too much of a stretch, but because by the time Trucy was born, he'd be 7. They're only 7 years apart. And it's plenty of time. Wait, but they said 1 year. But I don't know how long they've been married. Oh. I think it depends on when they actually had Trucy. They're both... He's 47, she's 40. Is it possible Apollo's the other kid? It might be Apollo or it might be Vera. Because if you think about it, people who have the lying thing. Kristoff's too old. Kristoff's too old to be the orphan child. And so would his brother. And so is Brushel. The only ones young enough would be Trucy, Apollo, and Vera. The ones that I know of. But they talked about the mother divorcing the father because she got tired of him. So I doubt it. So, if they died in an accident, could it be possible that Apollo was her other kid? I mean, is it possible?
But I'm good like Gramaryes. Not that good.
I wonder if Zack ever played a game of poker with his wife. Who knows what the Gramaryes secret was?
Maybe nobody. Now that Zack's gone.
Zack Gramaryes. The plot had finally begun to reveal itself. It sprouted from a warp in the Gramaryes fabric and grew, swallowing everything, wrapping itself around the Gramaryes' power. A power which passed from Magnifique Gramaryes to Lisa, to the next generation. I would once again need to meet the one who bridged it all together. Is it possible Apollo is the other kid? I mean, it could be. They didn't have a kid for 6 years. I mean, it's very possible they were together for 6 years and then had a kid. Because it's not like they just magically had Trucy. Trucy was only 7 by the time. Sunshine Coliseum. Present day, Sunshine Coliseum. Hi.
Well, this is a blast from the distant past.
Long time no see, Mr. Valent.
7 years, has it been? Frankly, I didn't think I'd ever see you again.
Actually, I came because there's something I want to ask you.
I've spoken to the press. I've nothing more to say.
I've spoken to a lot of people myself. I've come to some conclusions. But then I realized I need to hear it from you. The man in costume is handing out balloons to the kids. It's nice to know kids still look like balloons somehow.
They're a favorite of mine. Balloon sellers, that is. I would have them join me on the big stage. They could hand out balloons to the children in the audience.
When all those balloons get in the way of seeing your show?
Bravo. The possibility had not even occurred to me.
Phoenix Wright, entertainment consultant. Because I'm a skeptic. I mean, is it possible Apollo's the other kid? That sure is a big sign.
Yes, it's a favorite of mine. Impressive, isn't it? I considered using it for one wall of my house when the show's over.
How? Your house is that big?
Actually, as fate would have it, I currently live in a one-room apartment. But following the wild success of my show, I intend to build a luxurious mansion. I was torn over just how big to make it, until that sign whispered the answer to me.
That's really beautiful. Though I hate to break it to you, but you can't do it. The Sunshine Coliseum wasn't? I'm not sure it actually qualifies as a coliseum, but it's a great forum.
Yes, it is a favorite of mine. I have always been fond of sunshine. Speaking of which, have you heard of what happened here recently?
Oh yeah, something about something going on during some concert?
Extamundo. I see no reason to hide the fact that I, too, was involved in that case.
Well, that's something. Did you help solve it?
Ha! What do you take me for? No, I merely serve to deepen the mystery.
That's obstruction of justice.
I'm a magician. It's my sworn duty to create a mystery whenever possible.
Why are there so many whack jobs in this world? I don't think I've ever seen a hot air balloon so close.
It's a favorite of mine. I've often thought of how to use it on one of my shows. Perhaps for the climax of Valiant's quick draw shoot 'em returns. I stand on stage, I shoot, the hot air balloon is pierced. It explodes. What do you think? Thrilling, yes?
A little, I guess. I don't see how it's magic. No one inside the Coliseum would be able to see it.
Bravo. It took me 4 days of planning to realize that.
You don't think anything through, do you? You're an idiot! Take a look at this, Mr. Valiant.
Your forgiveness, I beg. Valiant has eyes for naught but the preparations for his show. The Coliseum, the hot air balloon, the sign. Oh, the balloon seller.
You're back on that balloon seller! Ah, right. Sorry. What does the balloon guy have to do with the show? He wants to hand out balloons to the children! Nothing about that either, huh? The bracelets! You are Apollo's mom! I just realized the bracelets! I didn't even see the bracelets before! That's the same Apollo had! Those are the same ones Apollo has! Wait a second! Okay, so she is his mom! She has to be! At this point, I'm utterly So, Apollo and Trucy are siblings? Does that mean Wright has to adopt them both, or... Magnifique, Gramaryes. I have walked a difficult road these past 7 years. Because you can perform Magnifique's repertoire? Do not be deceived. Balance skill is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it was my partner who slowed me on my way. Zach Gramaryes. His rather well-performed disappearing act 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought. Zach Gramaryes murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. You said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you? I remember it as if it were only yesterday. Yet, that was not the way of it in the end. For while he vanished, the suspicions upon my own person never did. His partner Zach vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of a press said. I had no idea. Yet, that very same press comes to me now, feigning interest. They covered the greatest magic show in history as if it were the vaudevillian distraction. Vaudevillian? What? And here must I stand, smiling at them all. What am I if not a player in some fiendish farce? Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened? Miffy's death is still a mystery to this day. Which is why I came here to get the answer from you. Oh, here it is. I knew I'd be seeing these sooner or later. The audience has no business stepping upon the stage. They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight. That sounds an awful lot like something I've heard 7 years ago. Do I have what I need for this? Let's go deal with the Borscht Bowl and stuff. And the Borscht Club. Going to Borscht. Let's go get some borscht. With some flying lobsters. I think I know why you don't want to talk about her. There you go. Done. The three of you were a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yet, there's another story behind the fame. One that not many know. Felisa lost her life during a rehearsal. To you and Valiant Gramaryes' bullets. It was an accident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Felisa? I'm sure Valiant would say the same thing. Why, it's just like another murder I might mention. Damn you. Her eyes. I loved Felisa's eyes. They're gray. Okay, let's switch. They look like anyone's. They look more closely to Trucy's. To think they could read my mind was frightening. Yet there was a warmth in them that felt like an embrace. She is dead, and Magnifique Gramaryes has joined her. So the only one with her power left now is Trucy? Mr. Zach? I do not know. I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. So there's someone else. Someone other than Trucy. Someone who inherited Felisa's power. How would I know? My chances are slim. It would take a miracle to learn the truth. Maybe it has already occurred. There's someone else with the power. And I know who. It's Apollo. It's Apollo! This boy. His name is... I forget. Something weird. Who could he be? An attorney. attorney. I noticed him when I went to visit her friend's law offices. So, what are we to make of this, oh great ex-attorney? You can show me pictures of strange boys all you like, but you could at least say something that I'm this boy. I could use a laugh. Perhaps he wouldn't laugh if he knew the facts. Oof. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Felisa. Actually, it's more of a ring. A ring. Perhaps this will refresh your memory. I just so happen to have evidence showing this missing link. Actually, I know something. Your marriage to Felisa was her second. How did you know this? Her first husband. He died a year after they were wed, yes? He was a performer. They met when he joined us Gramaryes as a guest in their show. After Felisa wed him, she left the troupe for a while. And you say she had a child then? I have a photograph of her year. I couldn't help notice that she was wearing what she was wearing when I first saw this. Those bracelets stand out. They are the Gramaryes family heirloom. This boy wears a bracelet just like the ones in the picture. What? So, that's why. Why what, Mr. Zack? I took this photograph of Felisa before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet. I bet I know where that other one went. She gave it to this boy. Her son. I broke both of them. Okay. So I am right. So they're half siblings? Trucy and Apollo are half siblings? The Gramaryes secret. This strange power. I myself do not know from where it comes. Apparently bracelets. And if you think about it, the way Trucy and Apollo act with each other is kind of like siblings anyway. Yet, the fact that it is passed down from the Gramaryes line, it runs in their veins. What is it? I asked her. Felisa was. This is what she told me. Her power responds to tension in others. Tension? If she were to face a person that became tense even slightly, then she would know, no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her. So she could see it? Not quite. This is the strangest part of it all. She wouldn't realize that she was subconsciously detecting this tension without the use of a particular object, or in her case, objects. Objects? Wait, were they something she wore? Yes, the bracelets. I admit, the first time I saw one of those, I thought there was more to it than just fashion. But what kind of power could a bracelet have? I have made a decision. I will tell you all I know. Consider it a gift. Trucy and Apollo. Well, I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but those two are brother and sister, yes. And the brother, too, has this power of theirs. So Trucy has an older brother. I wonder what will come of that. Mr. Wright, tonight, after our game is done, I will return to a life of hiding. I will not see her live her life without knowing. I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right. I am in your debt, once again. No kidding. What I want to know is how all this got to be so messed up. The bracelets. Those bracelets are made of a special alloy. It is said to expand and shrink very slightly in response to body warmth. So they're temperature sensitive or something? Yes. This is how they can shrink to the exact size of the wearer's wrist. Really? Really? And this has something to do with the power? What have I told you? The Gramaryes power reacts to tension in others. When a Gramaryes senses tension, they too become tense. This tension translates into minute contractions of the muscles. So minute They cannot sense it on their own. Their muscles. Oh, so that's what the bracelets are for. With the bracelet on, one can sense these contractions, because the bracelet is always a perfect fit. So when the person they're watching gets tense, the bracelet feels tighter on their wrist. Precisely. But that alone doesn't really count as mind reading. I believe I understand how the process works from there. It's a simple question of eyesight. Eyesight? I guess that sounds simple enough. Eyesight. Have you ever heard of kinetic vision?
Is that the weird vampire thing?
Something about the ability to see moving objects with full clarity, right? I've heard of it before. They say athletes can see a moving ball like it was stopped, if they focus. Oh, but it's not confident to sports alone. It all relies on the ability to focus. When we focus, we can see many things. The faintest twitch of the face, and the meaning that lies behind it. Therein lies one of the secrets of magic. One must know the mind of a crowd before one may distract it. So, basically, what you're saying is, the Gramaryes can see really well? For them, seeing is more than believing. It is knowing. Their power lies on eyesight combined with exponential focus. Things are starting to come into focus for me too. Of course, it is difficult to maintain such levels of focus for any length of time. But what if someone could tell you when to focus? Or something. Precisely. But wait, Trucy doesn't have any bracelets. You were talking about poker, yes? The timing of when the focus is so elementary, she probably does it without thinking. I doubt Trucy herself has realized this. That is all I know of the things Gramaryes. Thank you, Mr. Zack. If this boy's bracelet is the real thing, then he will use it before long, thereby awakening his power. I'll keep that in mind. Well, shall we play a game? I've said so much. Let me say one more thing. I will tell you of that night. That night? The night my mentor, Magnifique Gramaryes, passed from this world to the next. There were 2 pistols and 2 letters sent. This was Magnifique's test. A test. In his last years, Magnifique Gramaryes worked us to the bone. No, to the pain. But that night, I could not shoot him, so I shot the clown's forehead instead. This, it seems, was the correct answer. Take this. I give my art to you, Zack. What? It is thanks for playing along with my show. You shot well tonight, Zack. Though I will not have mine done by your hand. How could I shoot you? You're my mentor. Bah! I thought you might say that. If I went home without shooting anything. If I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then? Then, of course, I would have given Valiant a chance. If I had shot you in the forehead instead, then it would be over. You or Valiant were to shoot me in the head. And then, to the darkness would go, my art with me. A fitting end, don't you think? Yet, Zen, too, gives me no cause for regret. And thank you, Zack. Do you know about your second grandchild? And I'm sorry. I have done much that was wrong in my day. It seems to me that Magnifique wanted you to be a successor all along. That's why the time he gave you was earlier than Valent's.
Perhaps. It is not something we will ever know for sure now. I wonder, what is Valent up to these days?
Waiting for you to die. If 7 years pass like this, performance rights go to him.
And now here I am. His dream is ended.
It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's a fickle thing, you know.
What? You don't mean to tell me they put the blame for our mentor's death on him?
trial ended when you vanished, Mr. Zack. There were even rumors that Valiant had helped you pull it off.
But that's madness. Well, it seems that before I can once again disappear from this world, I have one more act to perform.
You do? What?
Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should be proved so complicated?
It is, honestly. It is very odd.
Even though I'm dead.
That night, Zack Gramaryes was killed. He died as Shady Smith, mysterious traveler with a secret past. He left one thing behind before he parted. This. To whom it may concern, 7 years pass, I, Zack Gramaryes, murdered my mentor, Magnifique Gramaryes. I apologize for the trouble caused by my sudden departure from court, and hereby confess to my crime, Zack Gramaryes. His confession, to use as I saw fit. Of course, he'd killed no one. This was his way of tying up loose ends with his old partner, Valiant Gramaryes. Confession of slaying Magnifique Gramaryes. Okay. Oh, dang it! Let me out! There we go! Thank you! Magnifique's death.
Ask what you will. You will get nothing from me.
I'm as much a part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened.
For 7 long years, I have endured. Now, finally, the curtain lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our troop within my grasp.
Sorry to do this, Valiant. Right now, I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping a bomb. That should shake things up. Valiant, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles. Not as long as I had this. That's why he wanted to grab it, because Phoenix showed it to him.
And what might that be? I see it bears the Gramaryes seal.
I should have brought this to your attention sooner. I didn't imagine you'd be planning your comeback quite so fast.
What is this?
A document showing the true recipient for the performance rights of Magnifique's miracles.
What? Zack Gramaryes? He wrote this? What? He passed everything to his daughter?
Trucy in Gamere. Actually, she's officially my daughter these days.
Preposterous! Zack is gone. Vanish into the void.
This is the genuine article. Zack was alive when he wrote this. Both myself and the notary can testify to this. He had the same reaction! Oh, one of the rabbits died after 7 long years! And I think you might have a dead pigeon or 2 in your coat.
Why does fate toy with me so? Why must my life be lived in thrall to the dead?
You're not the only one with that problem.
But he shot Magnifique. Yes, it was Zack. It was. And then he left. My career as magician fell into darkness.
Did you think there might be some way out of it? Say, if you prove Zack Gramaryes shot Magnifique? Was that why you testified?
Yes, my way out. It should have been my way out.
Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valiant. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnifique Gramaryes? I believe I have the answer to your prayers right here. Zack Gramaryes wrote one more thing before passing on.
Yes, but this is a confession.
In which he admits to the killing of Magnifique Gramaryes. See? All according to your plan.
I am a magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience, give them a fleeting dream. Yet, it seems the tables have turned. Now I am the audience, believing in the deceptions I have wrought upon myself.
Zack wrote this right in front of me. After I explained your situation to him.
Alakazam!
Unlock successful. Magnifique Gramaryes. You do know what this confession is nothing but lies. Yes, it's my opinion that Zach Gramaryes killed no one. Then you must be thinking the truth is a simple matter of elimination. 2 received instructions to kill, but if one is innocent, then the one who remains is guilty. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. So he vanished to protect me, his partner. A stirring tale, 'tis true. Did you shoot Magnifique Gramaryes in the forehead? If I had, and I told you, what would you do? Run to the police, perchance. Do as you will. There is nothing left for me now. It is true, after all. I have little talent. Need my mentor Magnifique's repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed hold of me.
I knew it. So Valiant Gramaryes did kill the great Magnifique.
So sorry, Mr. Wright. But it was not I who shot my mentor.
I think it was Gavin then. Why would he shoot him? What? But if it wasn't you, then who was it? Wasn't another disciple, was there?
Another disciple, such as...
I don't know. Knack and talent Gramaryes, maybe?
Your wild fancies couldn't be further from the truth. Only Zach and Valiant received those threatening letters. But there was another. One more person who could have fired that pistol that night. I don't suppose you figured it out by now.
It wasn't Zach or Valiant who shot Magnifique. Then it had to be the only other person at the scene, which means... wait, you don't mean...
Yes, the great Magnifique Gramaryes himself.
Her suicide? This entire time? So Magnifique Gramaryes committed suicide?
You find it hard to believe.
To be honest, I can't even imagine it as a possibility.
When I arrived that night, the old man was still alive. He appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him. But when I turned and made to leave the room, the old man called out to me.
So you spoke with Magnifique Gramaryes?
Yes. This is why I knew what he had done. Magnifique transferred the rights to his repertoire to my partner, Zach Gramaryes, not me.
I see. Then I guess I owe you an apology. I always thought you were the one who did it.
You owe me no apology.
Huh?
My crime was, in a way, more serious than that of murder.
Wait, were you the one who got Gavin to set me up? What? Your crime? Is Valiant Gramaryes confessing to something to me? What could be more serious than murder?
Valiant's crime. You see, I knew that 2 letters had been sent. There were no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. That is when I understood Magnifique's plan.
You want to die by one of your hands?
Little did I expect it had anything to do with the rights to his repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my heart.
The demon?
Let me confess. I had intended to shoot Magnifique, and I planned on framing my partner for the crime.
What?
That night, I prepared something before going to Magnifique's hospital room, which was IV fluid, of course. I'd seen it on an earlier visit. If Zach did not shoot, I would do the deed. Then, I would use the IV liquid to place the murder on his hands. That was my plan.
But you didn't shoot him.
I could not. The demon in my heart fled when the moment came. But then Magnifique called me back. I am sorry, Valiant. I'm giving my magic to Zach, not you. You still lack the draw he has. Please, help him if you can. I left the room, and then I stopped. Shock of what I had just been told consumed me. That is when I heard that fateful gunshot.
Magnifique Gramaryes, killing himself. Then, the demon awoke anew within me. Zack killed him. He was the one. Frame him. The magic will be yours. I altered the scene of his suicide. I took the pistol from his hand, wiped off the crease. Then I used the syringe to add the IV liquid I brought.
So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. And if he died, we framed Zack for his murder.
As planned indeed. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I had anticipated. Well, what do you think? Do you believe my story? Can it be believed truly?
That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe, but
Yes?
I'm glad I heard it from you, Mr. Valent. Thank you.
It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Wright. Only when I had lost everything could I make my decision.
You're going to turn yourself in?
My partner may have vanished, but not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance rights, my magic. I've had enough of vanishing acts.
I understand.
I thought my life was ruled by a dead man, but I find I was wrong. Well, Zack Gramaryes was alive.
Well, not anymore.
And now it occurs to me, what if he was not the only one who survived?
What do you mean?
You see, now that I think about it, I realize that we never saw proof of her demise.
It's not confirmed she's dead? What?
We never saw her body.
But you shot her, right?
Her? The mind erases and the mouth flaps open. My apologies. Forget this matter. I can only hope that the day will come when I again meet my partner, Zack Gramaryes. Then, I shall apologize for my terrible mistake. I'm glad we had this chance to talk. Thank you.
Am I not going to mention he's been killed? Can I not mention that he has been murdered? Is this not giving him hope that he can meet his partner and apologize face to face and talk with him after telling him he was alive? This isn't a concern? This isn't a problem? There's not an issue here with, okay. Zack Gramaryes, Shady Smith, whichever name you prefer, he's no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver, and the impenetrable darkness that remained has taken another life. I knew what I'd have to do to push back the darkness for good. It would involve paying that man a visit. Gavin. Gavin, do you have a wife? Solitary cell 13.
Sorry, sir. Prisoner Christoph Gavin is currently occupied.
I see. Do you know when he'll be finished?
Well.
Could you go find out?
Certainly, sir. Please wait here a moment.
My apologies to the guard. There's something I need to see. Oh, maybe the letter? There it is. The yellow envelope. The sender is Drew Measham. I was right.
When I arrived at the studio, Mr. Measham was at his desk. He seemed to be writing a letter, but he quickly saw the envelope. It was a yellow envelope. I heard it was left at the crime scene.
This is the last letter that Drew Measham wrote. And there's something I need to do. The last thing I need to do, in fact. Here goes. Let's see if this Ontraquine spray finds anything. Oh, yep. There on the sticker. On the stamp. So this was Drew Measham's messenger of death. It was the stamp, all right. No mistaking it. His last letter was sent to Christoph Gavin. Your interview request came, like you said it would. They're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell them about you. So please release the spell you put on my daughter. Right later with the report. Termination. Gotcha. Spell? Gotcha. Mother of Misham added to the court record. Spell. Finally. Decisive evidence. What's this? A burglar in jail. Gavin! I didn't know you moonlighted in larceny, right? Gavin, there's something I have to ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no. My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss. Vera Measham hasn't received her verdict yet. You follow me. You follow me, Gavin? There were no known survivors to antiquine poisoning. But it never hurts to hope. Okay, I'll be leaving now then. Right, wait. Yeah, Gavin? Would you mind leaving that letter? It's private. Oh, sorry. Forgot I had it. Many thanks.
No, don't give him back the evidence. Don't give it.
It's me, your baby! What? Your baby? You've now seen all the clues in this case. Clues I gathered over 7 long years. Now, it is time. Have you been recording this entire time? Is that what's happening? Technically, it was his mind. Every story has an ending. We come to the final chapter. The final trial. Find the truth. You're the only ones who can. Okay, who are you talking to, though? Where are we? Why are we still in the Matrix? Oh, we're going on about 5 hours. I need to stop. So, we just learned Apollo and Trucy are actually half-siblings. And on top of that, it was a suicide of the case 7 years ago. It wasn't a murder. And then we also learned that the guy in the first case was actually the father of Trucy. But how is Gavin tied into it? What does Gavin have to gain? I don't understand what Kristoff... There's something going on with Kristoff. I don't understand what. He has some sort of thing going on with it. There's something he's holding on to, like a vendetta, revenge. Something. There's something going on. What?